Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. We got WWE Royal Rumble 2022 live stream watch party with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App $ ORIONNWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you look for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. So I got some NFL on the NFL Network. Tom Brady supposedly retired from my Buccaneers today, and then ESPN reported it wrong. Sounds like he's still going to retire, but it may be at a further time or date. So Tom Brady retires. No, Tom Brady did not retire, but I'm more of an AEW guy, but I will watch WWE from time to time. I normally was going to start this stream at 5 o'clock. When it started, but I took my dog Paisley for a walk and fuck it. I'm here at the house. I got American versus National on NFL Network. I got the Peacock Network. I resubscribed obviously last night, and it looks like we should be starting hopefully here any second now with the pre-show, and we'll hang out and I'll drink some fucking beer. I got Modelo pineapple beer here on deck. And like I said, I appreciate every single person in the building hanging out with your boy. All right, King Rhino in the building. What's good, baby? This is a Royal Rumble. If you're talking about, pay-per-views that are amazing, right? What are they? Royal Rumble #1, and then more than likely, I would probably say WrestleMania, would probably be #2, SummerSlam 3, or vice versa. Survivor Series usually pretty good. AEW has been better as of late since COVID, but this is still one to take a peek and watch. That's big facts. Lenny D, let's go, baby. Let's go. Message from a Golden Eagle. Yo, brother, he didn't. Hey, Tom Brady retired. Tricked him, motherfucker. Tom Brady did not retire. I hope he comes back for next year, but we'll have to see. So I was going to say it starts at 8, but the pre-show starts now, and I don't know if there's any good matches in this pre-show. Y'all let me know. Or if you guys are heavy into WWE, which I used to be, all right? But is there anything good in this pre-show in the first hour? Some kind of tag team match, or there's got to be some kind of singles match or tag team match that they didn't want to put on the show. Supposedly it's going to be about 4 hours long. So we'll see what happens now with this starting at 4 o'clock, maybe 5 hours. So this might be a 5-hour stream. I did an hour stream about Tom Brady retiring. Obviously ESPN, Darlington, and Schefter reported it. You motherfuckers, you tricked us. You made everyone think that Brady retired, and he may still retire. But everyone on the YouTube circles, we did videos when the news popped, and now it looks like it may happen, but we just don't know when. Come on, ESPN. Come on, Schefter. Come on, Darlington. Get your shit together. A Rock return. Kurt Angle, Ronda Rousey. I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen. So I know Odin's son, you are obviously very familiar with WWE and whatnot. What's going on? You comment below the matches. We obviously know you're going to have a women's Royal Rumble and a men's, but just to let everyone up to speed, what are the matches to watch tonight? Well, who are the favorites to win the Rumble for the men's and the women's? And who are going to be the surprises? Ronda Rousey's rumored. Will we get a Rock appearance? I don't know. I mean, they're trying to do this cross-promotional thing. It seems like AEW is a little bit better at it as far as being a little bit more friendly. WWE kind of got complacent and lazy for a while. AEW came around and it saved us wrestling fans that love WCW, ECW, WWF, Attitude Era, NWO, fucking Monday Night Wars, DX. And it hasn't been the same, and it never will be the same. But hopefully, as we get out of COVID, hopefully sooner than later, we get some fucking good matches. You know what I mean? We got plenty of great superstars on AEW with Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and all of them. But we still got some guys that, you got Roman, you got Brock, you got some pieces there as well. I'm interested to see if Jeff Hardy stays pat. They invited him back, and then pretty much what he said is like, you know what, maybe I'm going to tag with Matt, and I'm going to go to AEW. We'll put you in the Hall of Fame. We'll take care of you. And he pretty much said, fuck you, Vince. So we're going to get Matt and Jeff Hardy in AEW. The contract compete clause, I think, ends in March. So sometime probably in April or right after the March date is over, prepare to see Matt and Jeff, even though they're older and they're not the same as they used to be as far as kind of a pairing, like a Dudley Boys, going from federation to federation, ECW to WWF, WWE. It's cool to be able to kind of see the progression, with athletes, tag teams moving from one, federation to another. At least my opinion, I think it's kind of cool. So NC Jolly in the building. What happened to WWE? Johnny Knoxville, right? Johnny motherfucking Knoxville. Alan Counts. He says, I still like it. Lenny D said, I'm excited to Mickey James supposedly returning. Yeah, but they treated her like shit, right? Like I said, some of us are hardcore into wrestling and we read a lot. Dave Meltzer and all these other wrestling observers and reports. I usually follow a lot of federations. Some of us are more hardcore than others. I'll watch WWE, AEW, a little bit of everything, whether it's NJPW, ROH, or old school flicks, with the ECW and the Rob Van Dam, which is really cool because I tweeted out when Rob Van Dam tweeted, this is me in like my 20s, my 30s, and then like his current status in his like 50s. And I did, RVD, the whole effing show. And he liked the tweet, which is pretty cool. Anytime you get a like from a tweet or a retweet from, one of your, maybe people that you look up to or you loved when you were younger, you don't expect them to respond. I mean, they usually respond from time to time, but I had to do the whole effing show because he was the whole fucking show, and he gave me a little response, which was cool. Not any DM. Then it would have been like my day would have been made. I'm like, dude, RVD just messaged me. I mean, even if it's just like a little 1-2 word conversation or a sentence, just to get that interaction is something that's kind of rare. But I got a little RVD action, and I'm followed by Cena and a few of these other people out here in the wrestling community. Conan from NWO, New World Order, Wolfpack. Okay, oh baby. Conan's got a podcast. You can take a kind of a peek at that, keeping it 100. He does it with Disco Inferno from WCW, if you remember him. So it'll be interesting to see what happens tonight. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Yeah, I'm not sure about the pre-show, but I figured I might as well just turn it on. Took Paisley for a walk, and I'm watching American National on obviously NFL Network to get some football in. Brady said he retired. He motherfucking lied. Or maybe no, he didn't lie, but ESPN lied to us. All right, Schefter and Darlington, you're on probation, baby. All right. You can't report Tom Brady's retiring if Tom Brady isn't really retiring. I'm a Buck fan too. I mean, you sent everyone into like a whirlwind tailspin, right? Here we go. We got Becky Lynch versus Dewdrop. Dewdrop have any chance in this? Probably not, right? I would assume everyone thinks 100% Becky's winning, even if you don't watch wrestling on WWE on a regular basis. Roman versus Seth freaking Rollins. They're only missing what? Dean Ambrose. All right, the Shield, my favorite trio that they broke up. Thanks a lot, Vince. You don't like factions. You don't like tag teams. You don't like the things that I like. Fuck it, and then, we'll get Jericho, Inner Circle. We got, all of this. You got all kinds of great stuff in AEW, and everything that Vince hates, AEW loves, and it just works out for us as wrestling fans because we have options, right? And you can be one or you can be another. And there's a lot of kind of groupies and stans and weirdos on Twitter. It's like AEW's the best, WWE's garbage, which I kind of feel there is some truth to it since COVID hit. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't miss a Raw or a SmackDown since they debuted at the very beginning until up to COVID. I literally watched like 20 plus years of Raw, 15 to 20 plus years, whatever, because it's a little bit behind Raw. SmackDown came later, as we know, but I didn't miss an episode for 20 years. You know what I mean? I would always watch it live or on the replay that night or next morning. And it's just gotten to the point where I think AEW is great, but sometimes the shows aren't going to be as exciting match for match if you're not into who is out there besides the superstars. But you could say that for WWE as well. But I just think the Raw, SmackDown, and NXT product could be better. I'm still being kind of a hater, I don't like hating on anything, but it's like, if you have an expectation of like the Attitude Era, I grew up with Hulkamania. I saw Ric Flair, Undertaker when he first debuted. I've seen, Ultimate Warrior, Bushwhackers, Demolition, Legion of Doom, Road Warriors, Doink the Clown, Big Boss Man. I mean, you name it. I've seen it, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, all of it. All the different federations, all the different eras. ECW was my favorite for hardcore. WCW for presentation and the announcers. Tony Schiavone was fucking fantastic. I just think right now it's just like you owe it to the fans, and I think Vince cares more about what Vince wants as far as product and what he wants to put out there, kind of geared more towards the kids. The ones that are buying the belts and getting front row seats are people like fucking me. I'm 39. I'm the one that buys the figures, keeps them in the box. I spend a lot of money on belts and other shit like that, right? Going, front row or getting as close as you can if you're that hardcore. And I live out here in Oregon, so it's not like, we have a lot of opportunities. Sometimes they come to Portland or the Seattle area, but we just want as fans to have a better product. I think we can all agree to that. We just want a good freaking product. But as I can see, Roman and Seth, that might be the steal of the show, right? Lashley, Lesnar, okay. Kind of a buff guy and a buff guy. But as far as like technical wrestling, I mean, what are you really getting from Bobby Lashley? It's all muscles, all brawn, no grit. Lesnar, just a freak. But I mean, even when he's hurt, it's just his stature. You know what I mean? It's like, wrestling obviously has the acting side. There's some real to it. And there's some obviously kind of displayed moves that are predetermined, right? We know that. But with like Brock, it's like, he's like just a freak, out there. But it's like, if you're doing kind of part-time work most of your career, that's why people get pissed. It's like you give a guy the belt, but you're trying to make I I guess what? The steroid look, right? The Hogan look. You want to have that brand. Roman is the face. Brock is the face. If you're not a fan of WWE, you got to watch because of fucking Roman and Brock, right? That's why they put the belts on usually those big guys, or when they did it on Drew McIntyre, you know, they have to have the steroid look. They don't want to give it to a Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson now in this era. But we'll see how it goes. I'm excited for tonight. That's why I ended up doing the stream. All right. But Roman, Rollins, Lashley, Lesnar, Charlotte Flair in the Rumble. I like Charlotte Flair. Mickey James maybe crossing over. They did her dirty. You know, they put her shit in a garbage bag. So get the fuck out of here. And they're like, hey, you want to come back in the Rumble? I would have been like, fuck you, dude. You know, if they're going to treat you like that, not everyone gets treated fairly in wrestling, as we know, right? Lots of people hooking up behind the scenes also with the wrestlers. There's all kinds of stuff that's not really reported out there. But hey, bang! YouTube GM $10. Getting the don't know train going. My fucking sports and analytics guy. How's everything going, Ryan? Well, Brady isn't retired at this point, so I'm good. It sounds like it's going to happen. I'm excited for this fucking Rumble. I just want WWE to be what it used to be pre-COVID, and just don't get lazy with it. And don't act like AEW ain't putting out a good product. Because I think a lot of the, haters out there, you're really pro WWF, WWE, and you're just not willing to give AEW a chance, or you've crossed over like I have, because I was more of a fan of WCW, ECW, Rob Van Dam, Sabu, Taz, Mike Awesome, Masato Tanaka, Tajiri, just incredible. And then WCW, when you had Scott Hall, obviously Kevin Nash, Hollywood Hogan, NWO, Buff Bagwell, Scott Norton, Sting, Lex Luger. It's just like different eras, different superstars. But get back to when wrestling is good. You guys have limited superstars that are in the wrestling business now. There's not like any ones to me that are really big and iconic like a Hogan that's going on right now, and nothing big as NWO or DX at this particular time. But hopefully we can get a little magic tonight. YouTube GM, bang, $10, getting it fucking started. My boy, I appreciate you. All right. WWE Royal Rumble 2022 watch party, live stream watch party with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, donate if you can, and let's fucking watch Royal Rumble together as I drink pineapple beer. Let's get it. Yeah, you let me know. I mean, Lenny D, it sounds like you probably watch a little bit more as of late. I mean, I don't miss AEW, but I will be honest, I haven't watched every Raw, SmackDown, or NXT since COVID hit. The product kind of pissed me off, and I didn't want to put them on strike or probation, but I did. You know what I mean? They just kind of pissed me off. So it's like, I got to be able to see these pay-per-views hit, and then that will maybe give me more of a reason to go over and start watching Raw, SmackDown, and NXT on a regular basis again. But I don't know. That's a good question on who, in the politics side with Vince. I mean, I would assume that you're not going to have Roman lose. I mean, and if you are going to have Roman lose and he has one of the belts and he's the guy, if that's a situation, you're not going to lose it to another guy unless he's really a big name guy, which Rollins is. So it kind of gives you that intrigue that if Rollins gets a belt, he's got a big enough personality and he's great on the mic and in the ring that even though he's smaller than Roman, he fits the part. When they broke the Shield up, he turned on him. Obviously when Seth was the man, wrestling was good. I actually enjoyed when the wrestling was good, when Seth, betrayed the Shield, even though that pissed me off with Roman and Dean, but you had to break them up, storyline, different feuds with the other guys. It made sense. There was the three most talented wrestlers in one group, maybe all time. You got Hollywood Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. You could argue those three. But if you look at Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley, right? Him, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, player for player, wrestler for wrestler. Are those three better than Hogan, Nash, and Hall? You could argue that they are, or right there with those guys. So you could say that those might be the best three in a faction of all time. Roman, Seth, and who? Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley. All right. And congratulations to him to get the therapy, with the alcohol and everything else. I like Moxley a lot. I'm a big fan of Mox. Love to see RVD in the Rumble. Man, he said, have you seen 2K? I have not. I gave up on it. It was way too hard for me. Started playing that shit like on PS4. The moves were way too complex. Give me like Nintendo 64, No Mercy, or WrestleMania 2000, and I can fucking hold it down on there. Or some of the WrestleFest arcade games, or the old WWF games from back in the day. WCW versus NWO Revenge, give me some of that, or some of the other games. But I don't know. These ones as of late, they're a little too hard for me, to be honest. It just, you have to really take a lot of time, and I don't got a lot of time or patience with that. So. Oh, pineapple beer, baby. All right, so obviously, if you guys want to watch this, you have to subscribe to the Peacock Network. $5. If you pay $5 and you get to watch a pay-per-view, I remember paying $50 to $60 if you wanted to watch a pay-per-view back in my day. So to be able to pay $5 or $10 if you want ads or no ads, just do the $5 version. That's what I did. You know what I mean? And subscribe. It's not like I'm going to use this for any other purpose besides watching the pay-per-views, besides the Young Rock. I ended up watching Young Rock when that was, going on, and I binged that on here. But other than that, that was about it. I usually just do it for the pay-per-views. I had it for a while, and I canceled it for about 3 months, and here I am. I'm back because I want to see what happens. This is too big to miss, especially with NFC, AFC championship game, coming up tomorrow. I'll be calling that. We're gonna have a great fucking stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Who knows what's gonna happen? I mean, we would assume that the Chiefs at home field would get it done, but I could see Rams-Niners going either way. But I did pick in my picks video. I went Chiefs and I went Niners. So most people I've seen have gone Chiefs-Rams is the number one option in America. And then the second, where a lot of people are going, are the complete opposite, the road teams, Bengals-Niners. Not a lot of people are picking Rams-Bengals or Chiefs-Niners, but I'm going to go Chiefs-Niners, man. I think the Niners defense and the pass rush they can get, maybe they can get it done as the underdog. Matthew Stafford's much better than Jimmy Garoppolo, Ponestad Jimmy, but it is what it is. You never know. Gangrel. I saw him on a couple posts. I know he does a podcast that I kind of just somehow, it just came into my feed. And a lot of times I'll get different like NFL and wrestling stuff. And I was like, oh, it would make sense. Anyone that was in WCW or WWF or ECW, do a podcast, make some money for yourself. I mean, of course, a lot of us YouTubers, we're out there, we're grinding, we're hustling. But I mean, if you were a name or a mid-carder or whoever, I mean, sometimes you'll get fans that if they loved you, they'll take a peek, they'll watch. Maybe not listen to every podcast, but Steven Salinas in the building. I know a lot of y'all are like, yes, he's doing a wrestling fucking stream. Finally, like, I want to try to do all the AEW ones, even though those cost like $50, $60. So there'll be 4 of them a year. And I want to try to do all the big ones, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble. And then if the other ones, Money in the Bank, are good, that, and we'll go from there. So. Loyal Rammy thought Fitzmagic was a new quarterback in Tampa. I would want someone better than Fitzmagic. We had a YouTube GM earlier was like, Gardner Minshew, Jameis Winston. I was like, Minshew, yeah, Winston, no. But, I mean, if we can go Aaron Rodgers or, Russell Wilson, or if we can't do that, then Kirk Cousins or Derek Carr, that type of route. I don't want to go just directly to, like, Minshew, and we would never take Winston back. That would be unrealistic. So, yeah. Tom Brady retires. No, he doesn't. But here we are. Are there even going to be any matches in this first hour? Like, I don't even know why I streamed this early. I was like, oh, maybe there'll be like a 2 or 3 matches, or maybe 1 at least, right? But we're already, 17 minutes in, and it's on Peacock. Spend $5, watch it with me, and we'll see what happens. Should be exciting. And I got NFL going on here on NFL Network, so any news about Tom Brady or anything else, I'll be able to put it in the chat and see it live stream and at live time, just like y'all. You guys have your phones and you're on your computers and your TVs, so. Oh, baby. If you're like 30 to 50 years old, you know what that is. A lot of people have no idea. You say cable descrambler? Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? You tell like record player and CD. If you burned a CD, like certain like terminology now makes like some people so ancient. So I guess we're ancient now. Burning a CD, we're fucking ancient, right? Yeah, I don't know. Cable descramblers. I had a couple buddies that we would watch the pay-per-views that way. You know what I mean? You have one guy in the neighborhood and everyone comes and hangs out and, and you watch the pay-per-view. I watched a lot of the, Bash at the Beach and Halloween Havocs, shit like that. It was fun. Said, all right, come back to the WWE, set your seats. Oh, man, I can't. You have to prove it to me. You got to think I've been watching NFL and wrestling since 85. So I've seen the birth of Hulkamania, the birth of The Undertaker, Mankind, everything in NWO and DX. Like, I've seen the best of the best of the best, RVD, Sabu. So it's like, if I have a high standard, for my wrestling, it's like you can have stuff that you watched as a kid and loved. But when you go back and think, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, you grew up in the best era of wrestling ever, and it'll never be that good ever again. But the icons were way too big. Flair, Undertaker, Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, fucking, Triple H, DX. It was just fucking crazy, man. It's just you'll never repeat that where everyone brought a sign to the event, like it'll never be as fire as that, but hopefully, we can get something. Gangrel. Yeah. I love the Brood. The Brood is so underrated. I mean, if you are hardcore in wrestling, you know who the Brood is. If not, then look them up. Lenny D, Super Bowl repeat, Niners Chiefs. That's what I predicted. Because I think I can trust the Niners defense, even though the Rams are favored and the Chiefs are favored, and they should be. They're at home. But the Niners feel a little magical this year to me, a little bit more than the Bengals. Bengals are great, but I think that offensive line is too trashy. I think 9 sacks with the Titans. I don't know how you win that game against the Chiefs on the road. I mean, Burrow would have to have like 550 yards passing and like 5 touchdowns, no picks, and Chiefs would have to have a real mediocre Mahomes performance. I don't think I'm going to get that, though. So. Showtime. Yeah, old school. When you say shit like that, it makes me remember like watching Married with Children with Al Bundy, when I was hella young, like 4 or 5 years old, sneaking into the living room and watching it late. I love me some Al Bundy, dude. Fucking Polk High, 4 touchdowns, 1 game. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Al fucking Bundy, Polk High. It's like, I should buy a Polk High jersey. I almost did. I was like, dude, I like Al Bundy that much. I would rock an Al Bundy fucking Polk High jersey. Love me some Bundy. I know. I actually had some people ask me. They're like, is that legit? Because I know that Brock Lesnar, and I don't know if he's on the new Jackass movie, but I saw some like behind the scenes thing where he's like picking some of the Jackass members up and trying to body slam them or something. So, yeah, I don't know. So with this particular format on your guys' end, can you guys hear the Booker T talking right now behind my voice? Or do you only hear me in the stream? Because I'm not really sure based on how I did this last time with the audio and how I set it up. I'm not sure if I've used this particular program with the Peacock, next to me on the computer. Because I know when I used it on OBS, you could hear the wrestling in the background, the audio. You could hear that part. But I've also had people say that, we watch it together, but they don't hear the audio side that I'm watching. They only hear me. So obviously it'd be a little bit better if you guys could hear the wrestling in the background, because obviously, having that live audio is kind of cool and everyone can share that. Try to be on the somewhat similar page. Oh, I think I can turn it up higher though too. Let me adjust the volume, and I think we'll be Gucci. But you can hear him. Oh yeah, we can jack this up, dude. Hold on. Full blast. Get the neighbors pissed at me. Have the cops called because the volume's too high. Paisley, shh. Even my dog is like, damn, that's loud. Can you hear it now? Let me know. Can you guys hear the audio in the background right now? Okay. Full blast. Hopefully the neighbors don't get pissed at me. They're like, this motherfucker is always loud, screaming into the fucking computer all fucking day, all fucking night. NFL this, NFL that, wrestling this. I mean, sometimes I hear bouncing on the wall, like they're punching the wall that tell me to shut the fuck up. But hey, I'm trying to make a living here. You know what I mean? I'm not just being loud to party. I have a reason for being loud. So yeah, audio sometimes yes, sometimes no. There we go. Well, nothing wrestling happened wise. I thought we were going to get at least a match here. So I guess I'm doing this live stream for eternity. So should have maybe did it from 5 to 9 because I believe it's going to be 4 hours. So now it's a 5-hour stream. Okay. Well, I better have a lot of pineapple beer, right? One of my favorite wrestlers of all time, AJ Styles. It took him a long time to come over into WWE, but he was already a legend prior if you knew anything about wrestling. AJ Styles is arguably, with Randy Orton and a few of the other legends that are left, the best in the company. Very entertaining, never puts on bad matches, always a draw. That's my personal opinion. You guys might like him or, may think he's a garbage, but I think that everyone can agree if you love him or hate him, he's a top 5 talent in the company. Tell him, AJ.
It's where I made my debut. I've done a lot in WWE since then.
Yes, you have.
But there's one thing I haven't done.
Win the Royal Rumble.
That's win the Royal Rumble match. But that ends tonight.
Let's go, AJ. Win that Rumble.
And there we have it. There they are. My guys,
Bobby Lashley with MVP. We the bosses. Look at our stunner shades. We coming in proper into the pay-per-view.
run today, but it looks like it could rain.
Save on epic rain jackets at Sierra.
Butterbean.
Great. But these running shoes are really
Oh, yeah.
Running shoes
We can hear it, baby.
at Sierra.
Thing is, I used to go running with my girlfriend, but then she left me.
Mr. Flab.
Here's a canoe. Oh, sorry. Have another one.
Egg carton's cheapest sound. Yeah, dude. I don't know.
Let's get moving.
You've got to take it to the back.
No, I can't, bro.
Vegetables and oil. That's the greatest order of all time.
Everyone has their goal. Just look at this DoorDash.
All right, I'm going to take a look at this football that I got on here, too. American and National. Yeah, I might have to turn it down a notch or two at some point. I'll probably keep it down now, little notches, since we don't have any, like, wrestling going on. So I'll turn it down now, and then once we get going, maybe I can, once a match comes on, then I can have it a little bit louder. There, you can probably barely hear it in the background, but. It's an AJ Styles Royal Rumble debut. Remember like it was yesterday. Obviously, you like AJ. He's a legend, man. He'll go down as one of the top 20 all time, probably, like right in that general range. Lita is in the women's. Oh, that's cool. I like when they have the old school wrestler. She was the original diva that actually could do moves off the top rope, and that was like first hardcore, the most hardcore wrestler at that time by far. Innovator, way ahead of her game and ahead of her time, actually. Like Lita definitely could have been in this generation of the female division and been very popular. Yeah. I love me some Undertaker. I got a lot of Undertaker merch. I mean, I got a little bit of everyone, even some of the obscure guys from the 80s and 90s. But yeah, I like me some Undertaker. I haven't seen the photo, though. Do you think an AEW superstar will be in the Rumble? Well, Mickey James is in, but you know how it goes, Mr. Flab. WWE and AEW hate each other. Let's be real. Vince doesn't even like Triple H. He fired all of his friends, Road Dogg and everyone else that was associated, William Regal, that was associated with NXT. You know, your boy watches football, and I'm a football expert on the NFL and college football side. But, hey, I got some wrestling. I follow. I read a lot, even more than the average person. And, yeah, we'll definitely not get anyone from AEW. That will be 100, 1,000%. There's no way in hell, you know, AEW would help WWE, and no way in hell WWE is going to help AEW. All right? That's just the way it goes. You can cross-promote on another side, but again, Mickey James, when they booted her out of the company, they put her shit in a trash bag, and that's pretty disrespectful. So for her to be like running back, like, yeah, let me get in the Rumble, I mean, I don't know. For me, I would be like, fuck that, dude. Have some pride in yourself, and it's like, yeah, you can get your brand and your name out there more, but if they disrespect you like that, I wouldn't come crawling back. I would just be like, boom, I'm in Impact now, and I'll make I had my time there, and you know, but some people, I guess, they like WWE that much, or WWF. They love Vince that much that they will come back no matter what if they can get on the big stage on the TV, even for a little bit of 5 seconds of fame. So I get that part too. You want to be able to get your name out there and your brand. And I mean, if you are on WWE of any kind, you're going to get seen. So. Loyal Ramy. Oh, yeah. Roman, Seth. Yeah, that's what I want to watch to see besides the Rumble. Kelly. Mox, yeah, I don't think so. But I don't know if that would be something that Mox would have to go to Tony Khan, ask permission, and then they, you know, have to have like some kind of like verbal conversation, you know what I mean? Just to bring back the Shield members. Like, that would be cool. I would be like, okay, you know, bring in Dean Ambrose back and have him, you know, kind of in that Shield format with them three. It's like anytime you see those three guys in the ring, if you ever see it ever again, it'll be like a big thing. Like, people would cheer on a whole nother level. Because I don't know. I know when that happens, if it ever does happen, it'll be legendary. A lot of fans of the three, including your boy. Hasn't started yet. So I started this thing like at 4, thinking that there would be a couple matches, and we have not had a match yet. So I'm just watching NFL Network, American National 14-3, and waiting for this fucking Rumble to go. And I'll be drinking pineapple beer for 4 hours while we watch the fucking Rumble. And arguably the best match of the night, Seth versus Roman. I would pay $5 for that alone. So maybe 10. Might be amazing. I mean, every time they do wrestle, they put on good matches. I mean, they are two of the greatest, stars that WWE has to offer. And Seth's been on the back burner for quite a few years now. I wouldn't mind having Seth on the top again. I think Seth brings ratings. So, and then he's with Becky Lynch. I mean, make him a faction. I don't know. Go heel. Heel dog. Yeah, we're good, man. Like I said, I decided just to come in early. I did the whole Tom Brady. Oh, Tom Brady retired. Cool. I guess I'll do a video. And then right at the end of my video, that's when the reports came out that, Darlington and Schefter jumped the gun, and it wasn't that, he was retiring. Maybe he still is, but at a later date maybe on his terms or something. But yeah, false information. Thanks a lot. You got everyone's, but at least Brady saw the love when it was he's respected. I mean, you're going to get a lot of people saying, even if they didn't like the Bucks or the Pats or Brady, that once he's not playing anymore, you're like, dude, that guy was a baller. He was, regardless if it was for your team or not, it's like, you probably hated him because he beat your team a lot, or he's just that good. And, if you're not a Pats or Bucks fan, you're not going to understand, or a Michigan Wolverine fan. Fun time, though. I'll take the 2 years. That's what I think. That's what I want. I think Roman's had his time. I mean, if they're going to pass the torch to someone, Seth would be like one of the only ones you could, besides like all the Brock shit that, on that side. How good is that going to be, though? Like, how long? Am I going to get a typical Lesnar 5-minute match, a squash smashdown, and then all of a sudden it's a 1, 2, 3 and it's over? Or are you going to give me a 20-minute match, or a 20 to 30? Like, that's what the fans want. We don't want to see Brock go out there and just beat the shit out of somebody for 5 minutes and then it's over. Like, that's like the shittiest match. You might as well just have a run-in after a minute and just end it. It's like you're doing a disservice to the fans if people are paying that kind of money or want to see you and you're doing squash 5-minute matches. I mean, I don't know. I know it's all for the TV and the look to make them look dominant or whatever, but hey, every once in a while we want a long match. If you like wrestling, high flying, technical, some finishers and getting the crowd into it, maybe a run in. I know this seemed crazy, but I had a dream that it was Raw leading up to Survivor Series, and some of the members of AEW came to WWE. I mean, there's got to be hope one day, right? Yeah, or like an invasion. If it happens, it probably wouldn't be planned. Like, as far as like they both agree, maybe the wrestlers from one federation decide just to do it on their own, like behind, they're just doing it. It's not part of the storyline. They're just raiding, to see what kind of reaction they get or whatever. I mean, I would think that would be more plausible than they're like, yeah, let's work together. There's been a lot of shit talk back and forth. So Becky and Doudrop. Yeah, I don't think anyone really wants to watch that match, even if you haven't been watching WWE, Raw, SmackDown, NXT regularly, which I wish I could be one of those guys like, yeah, dude, it's been awesome for 2 years. No, it's fucking not been good. AEW has been better in my opinion, but we have hope. That's why we fucking pay these $5-10 and, you watch these big events because you want to see, what they have to offer on the high stage. And if they can't even produce on the high end, what makes me think, like, if they don't do good on Royal Rumble or SummerSlam or WrestleMania or Survivor Series or Money in the Bank, why the hell am I watching Raw, SmackDown, and NXT if they can't put out spectacular shit on the pay-per-views? I think that's the standard now. And if they don't do to their standard of the fan of the wrestling, bye. I'll go somewhere else. I'll watch AEW or ROH or NJPW or, other Japanese wrestling. Like, oh, people, that's what people do now. 25-minute match. Could we only hope? I don't even know if Brock Lesnar has a 25-minute match. I mean, go in his career and look up his stats. How many 25-minute matches does Brock have? I assume not very many, because most of the ones that I've seen have been like 5 to 10 minutes. And they're kind of disappointing most of the time just because it's like you want more and then they just end it too soon. Rousey, run in. Yeah, there's rumors that I heard that. I heard that. That would be cool. I'm cool with Ronda. They loved her in the beginning, and then they booed the shit out of her right before she left. So they kind of were like, yeah, well, we're going to ride behind you as the face, and then she could go heel, but maybe they didn't want to go behind her on that. And yeah, they really shifted. Like, I think the fans turned on her. And I think it fucking affected her a little bit too, because it's like you have a lot of pride, you know, and even if you're a heel or, you know, or a face and you're getting booed, if you can't mentally take it, you know, obviously it's going to piss a lot of people off, you know, of course, natural. Especially when she was so dominant on the UFC side. So Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, Adam Cole. Oh yeah, if that happens, yeah, Jesus Christ, you take my money, dude. Like, you know what I mean? If we get something fucking crazy like that, we get fucking Kenny to fucking raid or Inner Circle with Jericho and Sammy Guevara and yeah. Ortiz. Yeah. Give me some of that, dude. Like, it'd be sweet. I don't know if we'll ever get that though, but yeah, if we can get some Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, Adam Cole. Shit. Undisputed Era on that side with everyone now over on that side. Man, could have been something. Yeah, the beginning run, like at the very beginning part of the career, like him and like Orton and Cena, I believe, kind of came in all around that like 2002, 2003, you know, time period, 2004, like right in there. They all came in around that same time, those three legends, and I think the rest is pretty much history. Got to give it a shot, man. I mean, if you don't know who some of the superstars are, I mean, it's pretty good, man. I mean, like the Kenny Omegas and the Adam Hangman Page, and they got, you know, Brian Danielson there. I mean, there's Moxley's there, Dean Ambrose. I mean, it's not just some like other federation. Like if you want wrestling, like you're gonna get some crazy shit on that. And the Young Bucks. I mean, the Lucha Brothers. I mean, I ended up Preston, my boy. He actually came over and got me the Upper Deck AEW trading cards. They just came out. They're exclusive with Upper Deck or whatever. And we opened up a box. It's like $150. And I ended up getting like a clothing piece from one of the Lucha Bros, which was pretty cool. I don't know if it's Penta, Ciedo, Miedo, yeah, right? I don't know if it was that or the other, but yeah, I have to go take a look at the box. I was hoping to get some kind of signature card like Young Bucks, but I knew that was going to be tough for Kenny Omega. But yeah, the autographs are definitely hard to pull, but I'll probably buy some more and see if I can get some kind of like AEW autograph out of it. So I want that rather than like a jersey piece, but the jersey piece is cool. Yeah, there's too much ego there, though. I think he just wants so much control, and I don't think he cares about the older fans now. Like, he's more about, you know, the kids and what I want to do, and maybe that's not what's not best for the business, but the vision that he wants to see the guys pushed in his vision, in his mind, you know? So it's pretty much what Vince wants. I mean, he wants to make someone the best in the world or look amazing like a Roman. He's got the ability to be like, all right, this guy has the look. He might not be the greatest on the mic, but he's got the look, and we're going to make him champ for multiple years. And when he's done, then you'll recognize him as one of the greatest of all time, you know, or you get someone like a Sami Zayn, which will never be famous, you know, just always a middle card guy, but every once in a while, Sami will put on an insane match. So, you know, there's a difference on how he feels about certain guys, right? That's how it goes, just like in anything in sports. But wrestling, obviously, he determines, you know, it's not like sports. You go out there, you can make your own fate. It's like your fate is decided by Vince. So it's like, all right, you're going to be champ, or you're the fucking, you know, you're the fucking janitor. I'll decide what you are. Trenton Donati in the building. What to do? Yeah, I'm just a fan of wrestling, and there's a lot of stands and a lot of haters. They're either one or the other. If WWE had a great product too as AEW, I would be like, yeah, I watch both, and I love everything. But I mean, I think my standard for WWE is really extremely high, WWF, and so it's like if you're competing with another product right now that I feel is doing better, like you got to bring it on that same level, if not close. But I don't know. My name's not Vince. I'm not running the company, so. He's a millionaire, billionaire, zillionaire, trillionaire, right? He decides when he wants to sell the company or pass it down to Shane or Stephanie or whatever direction they go with the company. But yeah, that's who I would have run it. I think eventually that's probably the goal, you know, and that's why maybe Triple H, you know, went with Stephanie, maybe knowing that at some point, you know, he'd have extra perks besides him just liking Stephanie. Like, all right, boom, I'm going to go in this angle. I'm going to get into the family a little bit here. And if Shane and Stephanie don't want to do it, or they're behind the scenes doing something else, boom, I'm running fucking the show after Vince's, you know, Triple H being Vince would be like, what would we get on the first night? Like a DX reunion with everyone there. And like, they just go fucking ham on DX for like an hour. Like, what would we get? You know what I mean? That's what I would, you know, give me something crazy like that, you know, but I don't know if we're going to get that. But you feel me, if you're a hardcore fan, seeing the crazy, like, all right, like the first night that Triple H takes over for Vince, if that happens, I mean, the card would probably be just fucking ridiculous. Like a 30-man battle royal, fucking TLC, fucking chairs and tables and ladders, and man, there'd be all kinds of craziness. Championships on the line for sure. Look at that. No 30-minute matches, but 225, huh? Undertaker. See, you did the research. My dude. I knew someone was going to look that up. $25 minutes and 12 seconds, Undertaker. Okay. All right. And then 2013 CM Punk, 25 minutes. Brock, man. Yeah. I don't know. When you have guys that are like that are big draws, it's like you would want, the long matches. That's why when you get those like Iron Man ones, they have to be like Shawn Michaels or like Bret Hart or Stone Cold. You can't be like really small or really big. Like they don't last as long, it seems like, with these guys. Plus, endurance would be tough. Like fucking even if you have pause points, like going for an hour, I can't imagine what that's like. That's why there's only a few that can do it. Oh, all right, Bad Bunny, I see you. Are we going to get Gronk tonight? Gronk in the Rumble? I mean, if Brady's retiring, Gronk is gone too, so he could do this WWE thing, right? Gronk surprise entry in the Rumble? Gronk spike, maybe? I don't know. Make WWE great again. For real. You know what I mean? Like, if you did that to Vince, he would definitely take it as a big insult, right? But if he actually looked at it from not a Vince McMahon, like if he decided to go out of his brain and just pretend to be someone else, like a lot of people would be like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you've been the greatest for a long time, but like, you can't get complacent now. You have to really show the fans, the older ones, that have been there for 20, 30, 40 years. Like, why should we keep watching? That's at least my opinion. I mean, I'm not going to spend 3 hours of my day for average or horrible wrestling or subpar. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be at least an average to above average show. Like, you're not going to get the good or the greats all the time, but I don't know. You know how it goes. Sometimes when you watch like Raw or SmackDown or even Dynamite or Rampage, sometimes it underwhelms. So, all right. My dog is barking. Let me go see what Paisley's doing. I'll be right back. All right. She's barking. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, what are you doing, kids? Get the fuck out of here. All right, so we didn't even have one fucking match. Like, why did I even start the stream at 4? Can anyone explain to me why I started at 4? What was the purpose of doing that? I went a whole, like, I could have, I mean, we're all talking and we're hanging out so we can kind of get to know each other on the wrestling side. And, there's Northwest Sports Fanatics, but we're, Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. That's who I am. That's me. That's me and Preston and Jay Graves. Like, we are the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. Like, that's us, man. But I know all three of us haven't, watched as much as we would like. Just got to pick and choose on good wrestling. So hopefully it ends up being good tonight, though. Man, Tom Brady retiring, and then they lied to us, and I guess not, right? I hope he comes back. He's my quarterback, so. But who knows? Who knows, man? I've been a fan since 95. I've been fucking disappointed for 10, 11 straight years, so nothing will surprise me. But if he stays, that'd be fucking dope. One more run. I was going to, and I took my dog for a walk for like 30 minutes, and then came home, and it was like 3:50, and I was like, well, what do I do now? Do I go watch Simpsons or King of the Hill, or I just come in here and fucking prep and start the stream early? And I was like, fuck it, I'm watching football and NFL Network in here, and then I'll just turn this thing on, and hopefully we have a match or two. I didn't know. I'm just getting to, we're just hanging out, talking, and watching these guys talk about nothing. Talk about the pay-per-view a little, I guess. Hopefully this is like at least a 9 pay-per-view. I mean, if it's an 8 or better, I guess that's, a success. But I mean, I guess if it's Royal Rumble, you would hope that it would be like a 9 or better. So we'll see what we get. But 16 minutes until it officially starts. So if you need to, go to the bathroom, grab snacks, whatnot. I got a chicken quesadilla in the living room. I got the pineapple beer. I got football on the TV. We're good. Johnny Knoxville. All about promotion, huh? They're like, oh, Jackass, the movie needs promotion. Boom. We'll put Johnny in the Rumble. The money opportunities. What up, dude? SoCal Ducks. Hawaii in the building. What to do? Let's go. This is going to be good, man. I better get my money's worth from like Roman and Seth. That should be good, right? And the Rumble. Wow. Sami Zayn from Johnny Knoxville. Like, imagine having to be that guy, right? Like, Johnny Knoxville comes into WWE and they're like, all right, we need to have you beat someone up. Sammy's like, me. Like, yeah. Because I'll do whatever to stay with the company. He just re-signed his contract, so we're not going to see Sami Zayn in AEW or anywhere else anytime soon. So, watching the Rumble. Peacock. You got to have Peacock. Peacock Network, $5. $5. And shit, they used to be $50 or $60. Let's go. Hopefully there's some Brady news tonight, but I don't know if there's going to be. All right. There's got to be something else here. I would rather have some NFL footage. Last year, Edge. I have to wait. Watch that college football. Oh, I think we'll be very good. Bo Nix or Tyler Thompson and, Sean Dollars is there, but we lost. Not only CJ NFL Verdell, but Travis Dye to USC. That fucking hurts. Like, dude, if you're going to go to Utah or USC, like, damn, like, you're really trying to beat us. Like, you know what I mean? If we didn't have him, we would have been absolutely horrible. Even though we had Thibodeau on the other side. So you're going to go see it, man? You're living in the past? You're like, yes, dude, I'm going to go see this shit. I watched this shit on TV back when I was younger, and it was funny as shit. I'm going to go see this movie, right? I don't know if I'll go see it. So you go see it, you let me know, and then you'll probably say it's good, and I still won't go see it. But, I mean, maybe when it comes out on, like, Netflix or whatever, the other format, then I'll watch it then. But don't know if I would be willing to go to a movie theater right now. Maybe, I mean, it could be good. You in Australia. Shit. I mean, I got a website that does everything pretty much but wrestling, but the football and the basketball and the NHL and college football, but I do not think that the WWE or wrestling is on there. Oh, picked off almost. Damn, you in Australia. What's the weather like Australia right now? Yeah, like I said, you know how YouTube rolls, obviously if you end up putting some of the footage, a lot of the footage, eventually they'll track you down, and they can not only boot the video and boot everyone off unexpectedly, but then there's like a copyright strike that you can get, and they have, they can kind of flex on you a little bit based on how long they want to, get you in trouble with what they think is inappropriate. So a lot of times, like, you don't want to get the 3 strikes and lose your channel. They don't give a shit about how many subscribers you have. If you fuck up too many times in a row, then it's like, you might have to start over. That would be, yeah. Starting over from 20,000. No thanks. Oh, nice catch. But out of bounds. Good thing for Oregon. We don't have the LeBron lookalike. Gosh. I mean, we just wanted him to be better, but at least he went out with guns a blazing. So Anthony Brown, we don't really, you know, we didn't really like you too much, you know, a little inconsistent for our taste. I mean, you're not a Herbert or, you know, a Joey Harrington. You're not, you know, one of the big time guys, Marcus Mariota. And obviously it showed. And yeah, we sucked. Fucking sucked. And no NFL wide receivers, I don't think. Well, at least not any really standout ones. They don't look like. Tight ends, very thin. I mean, without Travis Dye, we would have just got fucking mollywopped all season. So Hook is in the building. To get Vince on the phone. Speaking of Hook and AEW, if you guys ever watch AEW, Hook is a fucking animal. It's like a suplex machine. Like, he's kind of a cool, interesting wrestler to watch. There's like Darby Allin, kind of just like throws his body around. I mean, there's just different styles, and you just get something kind of fresh and different in AEW with some of the guys that they have. Orange Cassidy, just the comedy part of it. It's a nice wide range of the personalities they got over there. Ooh, scrambling for two. The Collegiate Bowl, 17-9, American over National. We got the Royal Rumble. Thought I was going to start this at 4 because I was going to actually watch fucking matches, like 1 or 2. And what are we going to have? 1 match here? No, not even a match. Royal Rumble's like, fuck it. We ain't even going to do a pre-show. We're going to act like we're going to do a match, but we're not going to. I'm just going to leave you hanging for 50 minutes. And at least we get Roman and we get Seth and we get Men's Royal Rumble. That should be worth the money alone. So Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Miz and Maurice. Becky and Doudrop. Yeah, Georgia is going to be tough fucking A, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, we just won the Natty. Oregon, great. We play them, you know what I mean, after just losing our coach. But at least we get their D coordinator, so that gives us a better chance to compete or pull off an upset, you know. But you never know. I didn't think we'd beat Ohio State, and we did. So I knew the Utah losses hurt more, though. Like when you see a team in your division just fucking kick your ass twice, that's not a fun feeling, dude. It's like, oh, fuck this, dude. Well, I thought we were going to get at least 1 at the very least, and hey, but it's okay. It's cool to get it, started early, so that way I didn't have to last second prep. I already went on the walk with the dog. So I did a Tom Brady video earlier today. Thought he retired, and at the end of the 2 hours or hour and a half, it sounded like that it was retracted from the TB12 website, and I'm just grinding. Got NFC, AFC championship game tomorrow, but hang out with your boy. Smash the like button. Donate if you can. Get the Peacock Network for $5. Watch this with us and have a good time. And you can talk anything wrestling, NFL, sports related while we just chill and kick it, I guess, for the next 4 or 5 hours. I mean, I guess why not, right? I mean, most of the days, I would do something like that. But, this is one of the biggest ones of the year. So if you are going to do something like 4 or 5 hours and commit, this would be the one to do. This one, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, King of the Ring, Money in the Bank, Survivor Series. There's only, 5 or 6, but usually WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble. Those might be the best 3, usually from year to year. Survivor Series has kind of gone downhill from what used to be in like the 90s and back in the day. Brock Lesnar, F5. I like the old school Brock footage, like when he first came in. Like on SmackDown and shit. That was like Randy Orton first starting and Cena first starting. That was kind of a fun time with the Word Life. When he was wearing the throwback jerseys and the chains. I like that shit. That was a cool era. What could have been, man? Could have been with John Cena. Could have went heel. Could have went super heel. NWO, the second coming of Hogan. What could have been if they had him go heel maybe like 8 years in like 2010, 2011. That could have been huge pop for wrestling. Restart NWO and have him be the leader. Could have been. What could have been? I wouldn't mind that. Haven't seen him in a while. Gucci, just hanging out, man. Thought there was going to be a match. So we started this shit at 4 and we haven't, had one, but we're just talking Brady, talking about the Seth and Roman, talking about Men's Royal Rumble, and we'll have to kind of wait and see. I don't know. If I could have one wrestler show up, obviously my ultimate, would be like obviously a Rock would be cool. You know what I mean? That would be because obviously Stone Cold can't really wrestle anymore with his knees. Obviously, if he came and could still wrestle, that would be a huge pop for me. But I think Ronda, if I could get Ronda Rousey to show up, even though it sounds like it might already be a done deal, but seeing Ronda come back would give a little juice back, I think, to some of the fans. You know, people like her and respect the hell out of her, what she did on UFC, and when she came in, they definitely, you know, made her a star. So they're like, yeah, we're paying you money, so we better make you look like a star, or why are we paying you, you know, 10, 20, 30, 50 million dollars? You know, makes sense. Bobby Lashley, steroid freak. Brock Lesnar, the steroid freak. Yeah, steroids, man. So much steroids back in my time, in the 80s and 90s. We get Cyborg. Hey, I don't care. I mean, if you give me anyone out of the ordinary, you give me a UFC, you give me a crossover person from AEW. You know, you can get the Mickey James and Impact, but they already kind of teased that. They should have never let that get out. You should have kept that a secret. And then that would have been like, oh, cool, you know, like they went that direction. And then at least you have something, like, you know who she is at least. But I mean, if you're talking Royal Rumble, you want big surprises, not just some like little like tidbit teaser, like something that most people don't give a shit about unless you're a hardcore wrestling fan. All right, 5 minutes. Peacock Network, $5. $5. Lashley, Brock Lesnar, Bobby Lashley, or Seth and Roman. Give me Seth and Roman though. I mean, Lesnar and Lashley, I guess you can just like punch each other in the face a bunch, but I mean, I don't know about Roman side, but I know Seth can move around. Give me some good wrestling moves and a good match. Jake Paul. I don't think anyone wants to see Jake Paul. I mean, they already are doing big things, the Paul brothers, but they already got their fan base and what they do. I guess if you want to cross over and make money as much as you can, good for you. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Having him is one thing, but like when you have someone that actually surprises you, like Bad Bunny, then you're like, oh, wow, okay. It's like, you're pretty good. Like you could actually be on the roster. So that's what I'm looking forward to. I mean, hopefully that if Lesnar and Lashley is as good as Rollins, Reigns, or better, then you know the pay-per-view is a success because you already know the Men's Royal Rumble is going to be fire. It always is every year. So if you get 3 good out of however many they're doing, you know what, 7, 10, whatever it is, like you get 3 like good, then the pay-per-view is going to be a success. But if you don't hit on some of those, you're going to be, like, imagine if Lesnar and Brock Lesnar and Bobby Lashley, if they went like something crazy, like 3 minutes, dude, the crowd would boo like a motherfucker. You're like, 3 minutes? They're just trying to take the money and they're like, dip. They're like, we're doing the least amount of possible. Bray Wyatt, that'd be dope. The Fiend, they totally screwed that up. They should have gave the Fiend the belt and had him the biggest superstar in WWE. If they would have went that route instead of Roman or Brock or anyone else, WWE would still be on top right now, in my opinion. Like, you know what I mean? It would be right up there with, you know, if they went that direction. I mean, just had what the fans wanted. We wanted Bray to be, you know, the Fiend, the costume, and like that should be the number one, like a Mankind was back in the day, and they screwed that up. But that would have got major ratings, you know. But what do I know, right? What do I know? I know some of y'all think the same, though. Biggie. Yeah, Biggie's pretty tight. The New Day. New Day is underrated. One of the greatest trios of all time. The New Day. Xavier Woods. Big E. Kofi Kingston. The New Day. Great matches. All right, 17-17 all on this American National. Why am I watching it? To see if there's anyone that could be possibly good in the NFL next year. A little jumping on the competition on YouTube. Getting all the information you can. Multitasking like a motherfucker. All right, 2 minutes to go. I'll turn up the volume Hopefully I don't get kicked out of my place from the neighbors because they're pissed that my shit is too loud. So maybe I'll try not to scream too much unless something crazy happens. But if I can get the audio so you guys can hear the audio on your end, that's what I want. I don't need to talk that much, you know. Yeah, but the speakers that I have, they carry. There's some bass, you know what I mean? Because I have like the photography light, I got the TV, the screen, the green screen, the microphones. Like it's a lot of shit in a small area. So yeah, the Fiend. If the Fiend comes, that would be probably the best. Number one surprise. I mean, besides, you know, you get Ronda Rousey, that'd be pretty dope. But I think Fiend would be like, oh shit, like everyone would be like hella surprised. Yeah, Booker T. Booker T's like, damn, man, I just smoked that joint. He's like, I'm ready for this. Little gummies, a little spliff, beers or shots or whatever, and some food. It's like, let's get it, man. Let's go. This one's pretty good. I mean, I don't get too excited for like the primetime matches that much anymore. But if you're going to put in two of my favorites of all time, minus John Moxley, and they're going against each other, yeah, I'm probably going to be very interested. You know what I mean? Like one of my favorite collectibles that I have is I have the original Shield figures from WWE that they released. So I ended up getting the Elite figures, all three of them. The Roman was the hardest to get. I had to go to like Toys R Us every day for like 30 to 40 days straight, and I finally got one. Like I found one that was broken up and like damaged, and I didn't buy it. Then I had to wait for the next run, and there was two, and one was fucked up and one was perfect, and I picked it up, and it felt good completing the set. But those are dope if you see them, like the first edition of the Shield, and I still got them in the box still. Nice. They're just really cool, and they come with cool accessories too, like part of a table and just all kinds of crazy extra shit in those Elite figures. You get like belts with them and tables and chairs and microphones, all kinds of other cool shit. So if you guys know what I'm talking about, if you're a wrestling figure collector, if you've collected them when you were a kid, or if you've seen them at the store, you know what I'm talking about. All right, 501. All right, I guess let's get the volume turned up a little bit. Let's see if we can get Orion kicked out of where he lives, just for what is going on here? It's like, dude, I'm watching Royal Rumble. All right, the cop's like, all right, man, do your thing. I was like, yeah, no, I'm trying to, man. All right. I'll have to kind of play with it though, because dude, the volume in here is pretty fucking loud. Like I only have it like halfway, and for it to be able to carry over on your end on the other the other audio that comes through. But let's go. Peacock Network, $5. Fucking order that shit real quick. Put your card in there. Bang, bang, bang. $5. Hang out with your boys. Watch a fucking pay-per-view. I hope the women's Rumble is better than I think it's going to be. I hope it has some cool surprises. Let's go. Royal Rumble, WWE 2022, right here. Boom, okay? We're watching it. Then tomorrow, NFC Championship, AFC Championship. Let's go. I mean, does it get any better than that? A Royal Rumble and then two AFC, NFC Championship game? I mean, that might be like one of the best weekends, right? Let's go. Seth, baby. Let's go. It would be cool if you could do like cross faction shit where you could have like a Roman and a Seth go against like a Kenny Omega and one of the top dogs over, on the AEW side, like Moxley. I mean, it just have some crazy, just 2-on-2, your two best versus our two best, and some kind of spectacular fucking crazy ass, no holds barred match for like 60 minutes. Yeah, I think that would be fucking legendary, but I don't know if we're ever going to get that. Love Asuka. Most underrated, underappreciated, just like Shinsuke. What could have been like when you come out of NXT and if you're like amazing big superstar, God, I mean, sometimes it takes a lot to be able to be a superstar, not only in NXT but also on SmackDown or Raw. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But God, there's been a lot of guys that should have been pushed a little bit more. You would have thought, based off their skill set, but. I mean, they got a lot of fucking people on the roster, and they fire a lot of fucking people. So, all right. Let's go. Let's go, baby. WWE Royal Rumble 2022. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's get kicked out of my fucking place. You guys ready? All right, donate to your boy because I might need it because I might be not living here after this stream. Support your boy when the volume gets too loud. $44,000. St. Louis, Missouri. Sarah Smola's there from our room. If you guys know who Sarah is, one of the mods. She's there. Pat McAfee's in the building. Michael Cole. That might be one of the only last things now that they got going for him. McAfee is a stud. He's got his own show, which is fucking phenomenal. One of the best, that he created on his own brand, which is amazing. Shout out to him. One of the GOATs already. He's awesome. Michael Cole, the OG. All right, here we go. Let's go. Wow, we're going to do Roman and Seth at the first match? No way. Really? Well, I guess you got to have a great match to start it off, right? Yeah, if there's a time to lose, now it is, right? Let's go, dude. Fuck, let's go, dude. I thought this was going to be maybe the last match. That could have been that would have been cool if it was, or one of the last matches. But I guess with the Rumbles, you got to decide when to start it off. And if you want to flex on wrestling, you start with this one. So I'll give them credit. Vince, Stephanie, Shane, whoever decided that this was the first match, that's bold. And if it ends up being a showstopper, it'll really dictate how the rest of the pay-per-view is going to go, which is probably incredible because you're going to have to live up to this. Everything after this, you have to bring it now. Dude, Roman and Seth, let's go, dude. Shield, baby, let's go. I was always a fan of Roman when everyone hated Roman back in the day and still does. Not good on the mic, but he's gotten better. Obviously Seth and Mox were way better and overall wrestling and on the mic, but he's got the look. Not every big guy like Brock Lesnar. Some of them aren't going to be really great on the mic, and there'll be other guys that are smaller that are great shit talkers like MJF and The Miz. Not everyone is going to be a phenomenal GOAT on the mic, but you got to admit, even if you hate Roman or you don't like that he's the face or you never liked him in the Shield, his mic skills have gotten better. They went from really bad to he might not be as good as Moxley or Seth, but that's my personal opinion, but I guess everyone can be a hater for whatever reason. And just to have a non-biased opinion, I think it's even if you don't give a shit about him, you notice that he has trying and whenever he had his cancer or whatever and he recovered, and he's been putting in work. He's been putting in work. Right? For real though. Bold. I would have never thought in my wildest dreams that they would actually do something smart. Okay, you're getting the 2 thumbs up for me right now already. You're already getting me excited about the tone of the pay-per-view because you gave me something I thought was going to be at the end and I get it in the beginning. It's I get dessert first and then I can eat my steak after, which doesn't make any fucking sense, but steak first and then whatever dessert later. But hey, dessert first? Roman and Seth? Okay, you crazy fuckers. All right, you're trying to win me back, dude? Are you trying to win me back to WWE? They're trying right now. They're all right, this is for Orion. Fuck you, dude. We're starting it off with a banger right off the beginning, and it might be the best of the night. When you can get the first match, and it's the best of the night, it's not that everyone else failed after you, but just depending on who's wrestling. Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart back in the day, Showstopper, the Hitman, the Sexy Boy. Legendary matches, man. All right, Roman. I'm kind of done for you to be champ, though. Give it to someone else. I think everyone's done of the Roman era. Let's go a different direction. I don't want to have Brock with a belt or Roman with a belt, really. Give it to other guys. Give it to Seth. Give it to someone else. Give it to The Fiend, because that's who you should have given it to for the last year or two. And then your company would be just fucking going crazy right now. Believe in the Shield. Can you imagine if Mox showed up? If Ambrose showed up? Oh my God. I'd lose my fucking shit, dude. I'd be like, no fucking way. No fucking way. But if he was going to show up, it would be at this match, right? Then you have, Moxley, Dean Ambrose show up during this match. The Shield. Oh, shit. Dude, Seth is coming back as the Shield. Oh, my God. Fuck yes. Give me the black. Give me the fucking the body armor. And give me the little blonde streak. Let's see. What the fuck is going on? Hell yeah. There he is. Oh, my God. I miss this. This is my favorite, you know? That is my favorite. Like, that was the last time I really loved wrestling for WWE was this right here. This is the best, dude. Blonde streak. Fucking. Hell yeah. It was like the new version of the NWO, like, you know, or Bullet Club. You saw something, it was those three guys, but it's still the, you know, the bullying and, you know, doing kind of like the NWO taking over, you know, on, you know, Nitro, that same vibe. Very cool, man. Like, regardless if you love wrestling or don't love wrestling, this is the best Seth Rollins of all time, and it always will be. This is so iconic, man. Like, and the figures that I have, the Series 1, are those. So I got Roman, Seth, and Dean in the gear in all three. I'm telling you, it's, as far as wrestling figures are concerned, they're super, I mean, so iconic, man. Let's go. One of the best concepts that they ever brought together, and arguably the most talented person-for-person trio in WWE or any wrestling federation of all time. Ambrose, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. Let's go, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? It's one thing to have Seth come out in like SummerSlam gear or WrestleMania gear, you know, and have the cool look. This, because you're going to get that type of mentality of like when he wrestled like that, as that Seth. This is incredible. Damn, this pay-per-view is already good, dude. I'm already sold, dude. Like, you sold me already. It's already just the first match. It hasn't even started, but you sold me. Just this hype alone, you started to bring me back. I might watch a Raw or SmackDown or NXT now. If Seth is on TV dressed like this, I might have to start watching wrestling again on the WWE side. How dare you, Vince, fuck with my emotions and act like I don't care about wrestling on your level, and then you do this. Okay, I see your sneaky plan. Oh, buddy. Let's go, dude. Seriously, I haven't done that haven't felt that energy in a while on this promotion. Dude, this is fire. I'm very impressed right now. Dude, Shield entrance too. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Only thing that can make this top is if Moxley, Dean Ambrose comes. Hell yeah. Let's go. Should have did the blonde streak, though. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Of course, that's the thing that Lenny would say. Lenny's like, fuck fucking Seth and Roman. Did you see the ring announcer? She fine as shit. Hope you're not talking about David Flair, because that's the only person that I saw right there. Oh, yeah, I see her now. Oh, hello. Who is that? In the red? Oh, it's the same thing. That ring announcer is fine as fuck. Let's go. They're putting out all the works. They're getting the fine ring announcers. All right. They're bringing out fucking Seth Rollins in the Shield fucking gear with the entrance. Dude, make a figure already and send it to my house, dude. Are you kidding me? If you could get a box set with these two guys, right, in a duo set, I would buy it in a heartbeat. Like, get that to me in my house immediately. Let's go. Fucking Shield, dude. I love it. It would have been cool to have Roman in the Shield gear as well. But this swag, this Seth Rollins, you know, having to get that swag back and, you know, even having to change your, you know, personality to go to that old school you. Sometimes guys need that, and WWE needs this. Let's go, Air Whitey. Let's go. Let's go. Donation, boy. $2. Let's get it, dude. Am I? I'm live on just Peacock. All right, hold up. There we go. Damn, that's not good. If I had extra, I definitely would hook you up and help you. I know how that goes, though. I think my girlfriend was kind of in the same boat with like our PGE, our electric bill. Let's go. Come on, Seth. Ooh. I just like the look. Those memories of the Shield, and that's when wrestling was good for them still. Like the early beginning stages where you didn't know how great Roman, Dean Ambrose, or Seth were going to be, but you had a feeling they might be the biggest thing in wrestling. You just had a feeling that it had that kind of tone and vibe. At least I felt that way. I need to go get another beer, but I don't want to miss anything. Ooh, uppercut. All right, I need to go get a beer before anything goes crazy. You let me know what happens.
Roman might have been playing possum there, setting Seth Rollins up. He got very comfortable. Now it's time for him.
Rollins. And just like that, the Universal Champion has turned the match around.
Take a page out of the great.
All right, what did I miss? I heard like some kind of body slam or something. All right, what's this? Oh, a drop kick. Drop kick. Roman to Seth's head.
After getting the boots to the face.
The boots to the face. Let's fucking go, dude. Peacock, $5. Put that shit on your debit card. Boom. Watch this shit with us. Ooh, Seth. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Powerbomb his ass. Powerbomb his ass. Yes. Are you kidding me? Let's go, dude. You don't see Roman, I mean? Like, if you're going to have a matchup that's even, or, if you want the tides to turn a little bit, you do that. You do that. Let's go, dude. Let's go. 17-17 American National on NFL Network. Seth on the top rope. Get his ass. Frog splash. Fucking Eddie Guerrero, 5-star. 1, 2, 2.5. David Flair. What are you doing? Let's go.
This thing took a turn quick.
No Usos out here.
Yeah, table gone. It's cool seeing like someone like compete with Roman and then have him look weak or have him look, not as dominant. Of course, it's Seth, dude. You don't want to have, your next man up look weak. Dude, come on. This is one of the most popular wrestlers of all time. This Seth Rollins Shield, period. One of my favorites. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Right from Seth. Swinging neck breaker. No! Right to the back of the neck.
Dude, look at Seth, bro. Sit down, power bomb. All right there, buckle bomb. Buckle bomb. Fuck yeah. Buckle bomb, boy. Oh, Sturb. Oh, curb stomp. Oh, shit. 1, 2. Oh, shit. I thought that was over. Oh, my. Wow, dude. The old school Seth. Come on, man. Let's go. All right, Seth in the corner. Starting the match off with Roman. Shield Seth, too. Unbelievable. Let's go, Seth. He's like, come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. All right, Seth, what do we got here? Ooh. Big clothesline. It's crazy that David Flair is still participating. Cool to see him still, getting the paycheck, getting out there. Nice sell on the clothesline there by Seth. Let's go, baby. WWE Royal Rumble 2022 watch party with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics, man. It's starting off with a bang. LA Evans in the building. What to do? Diaz, I don't have one. Oh, baby. Look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at that. Bang! Not a $100 donation. Not a $200 donation. Not a $300 donation, not a $400 donation, but a $500 donation by the GOAT, Nate the Great, the Denver Bronco legend himself. Fucking suplex. No. Power bomb from Roman. 1, 2, 2.5. Are you fucking kidding me? You're the man, dude. Nate the Great. Bang, 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 bang. My dude, thank you so much. Oh, Nate. Okay, the GOAT. Nate the Great. Holy shit, Nate. Let's go, baby. You know what I mean? When you get the utmost support out there, you're not knowing what's going to, happen. You know what I mean? Nate, this guy might be the hardest working person I know. Even on my end with all the research and the reading and all the stuff I do off screen, I'm, maybe 12 to 18 hours a day is really utilized. This guy's working like 16-hour fucking days, like 5 days a week. That would be like 80 hours a week when everyone else is working 40 or less. Dude, you are the man. Like, that's all I got to say, dude. Anyone that works like, 8, 12-hour, 10-hour, fucking 14, 16-hour days, dude, you're a goddamn animal. You know what I mean? Much respect to you, dude, with the grind. And Nate the Great, the number one, supporter of the channel, don't know wise, besides Holly Hundo, based off the amounts. We have a lot of other GOATs in here, obviously, as you know, with Odin's son. He was the original Holly Hundo, Nate the Great. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone watching. They'd be like, to the couple people in the room, they'd be like, oh, like that? Yeah, like that. Support like no other. That's what the NWS, that's what we do, right? It doesn't matter how many people are in the room. If we're having fun together, we can enjoy ourselves, and you're going to get a GOAT like Nate the Great. My dude, thank you so much, man. Your generosity is just like unmatched, my boy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah. All right, Roman throwing Seth into the timekeeper. Nate the Great just making my whole fucking weekend. Let's go. Denver's got an opening for a quarterback. Orion had an opening with Tampa Bay with Brady retiring, but then they falsely put out the info. Steelers have a quarterback situation. You got Nathaniel Hackett. Nate the Great. He's like, give me Aaron Rodgers. Don't even think about it, Orion. It's like, I got Hackett. There's no way. I get Hackett and I don't get Rodgers. Oh, hell no. All right, yeah. Denver's a quarterback away from making a Super Bowl. I really feel that. They're right there on the cusp. I like their team. You can still beef up the defense a little bit and the offensive line, but I really like their team. Okay, Roman coming down. Oh, shit, Superman punch. Roman. 1, 2, 2.5. Let's go. Nate the Great. Look at that. I'm a manager. I am a manager. Manager. My boy, dude. Thank you so much, man. I can't state enough your generosity. You know what I mean? It's like anytime if there's other streams that, maybe, are under 100 or, under 50 or, limited, depending on whatever the situation is, what's going on, then boom, it's like you get that huge, like, this amazing support, that most people would never get in their lifetime. Thank you so much, man. You're a real one. And you're going to be a big part of, what grows the channel, because it's going to show people like, look at this, look at the people that are in the room right now. And look at this. So, some people get the support. Other people have to work harder for it. There's a lot of different metrics on who they support and who they push, but they'll eventually find out about the Fanatic family. And we got a good one here. We got a great one. Lenny D said corporate. He's like, there's no way this guy's just a regular manager and he's throwing $500 donos at O-Dog, right? I'm just a manager, just a regular manager, the hardworking manager. My boy. Pedigree counter by fucking Seth. Let's go, baby. 2, Oh, almost a 3 count. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, man. Your generosity is just, like I said, it means a lot, man. You know what I mean? And it's exciting because, I mean, I've gotten 100 before. Like when you get your first 100 or $50 dono ever, it's like a very breathtaking, crazy feeling. You know, it's like, not everyone can get something like that, like a 10 or a 20 or a 50 or 100. And then you get in the multiple hundreds or something like that, or 1,000. It's like, it's just, it makes you feel good, you know, for the people that do deserve it, that have worked hard. I mean, I've been grinding at this shit for 10 years. So, 6 years on YouTube, and it just feels good when you get this like support on like a Hugh Hefner level, right? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Seth stomping. Oh baby. Seth is stomping. He's in the Shield uniform. Nate the Great just donated 500. Life is good. Life is good. Oh shit. Good counter by Seth. Let's go, baby. That's what it's about right there. Ooh, baby. Let's go, dude. Spear, spear, spear. Seth Rollins is down. Hey, when you support your boy, you know, genuinely, I mean, people don't forget about these lifelong relationships. Like, people don't realize, I mean, if you do share the channel, you are there, you do support, you know, and you do what you can. And, you know, I'm never going to forget it. And we're going upwards. It's not like we're going to be trending downwards ever. It's always going to be trending up. And it's going to be a magical day once we get to like the Grossi level, you know, with the amount of people and getting higher on the sub count, hopefully, you know, once the hating stops, and just keep working, keep grinding, and keep enjoying each other's company, man. Plus, you're not going to get a lot of the real shit on some of the other channels with like depression or anxiety or addiction or just real shit that's going on. I mean, sometimes it's just straight sports and that's it. But yeah, it's kind of cool to be able to learn someone's background or talk about shit that, you know, maybe some people are afraid to talk about, or you have somewhere that you feel comfortable that you can bring it up and it's not like a weird thing. We've got a great community here. Roman. Oh, shit. The guillotine. Oh, man. Wrenching in. I need to be wrenching into this beer. Oh, he's got him locked in. Clark in the building. Say, what up, man? He said, Nate is the man. He's like, $500 dono? He's like, who's this Nate guy? I know he's good. $500. Just leave that on the screen. I think that needs to be on the screen. You can see it on the top of the chat as well, but that's too good to not have on the screen. I'm sorry. Flex on him, Orion. They say flex on him. Flexing on the gram. Uh-oh. Ooh, on the ropes, baby. Let's go. WWE Royal Rumble 2022, starting it off with Roman and Seth. They're trying to win me back as a fan. Let him go. Disqualified. Are you kidding me? Dude, disqualified and he's just not letting go? Roman just not letting go. You're going to end it like this? You had me at the beginning, and then you're starting to lose me now. Oh, my. Bro, like this? Dude, we're going to end it like that? Dude, I'm pissed. Boo. Dude, these are the legends. This is, you know, you don't want to see it end like that. I mean, that's the ending you get on Raw or SmackDown as a show is ending, and then they can boo, and then it's not a big deal. Not at Royal Rumble. I thought you were trying to win me back. You're pushing me away. It's like when you were in high school or in junior high and you went to talk to that hot girl and she just pushed you away. All right. Either verbally or physically. All right. You didn't get the date. Okay. What is going on here? I mean, I can get pushed away by a hot girl from back in the day, but this, you know, I mean, this is, you know, you're tugging at the heartstrings right now. You don't fuck with my heartstrings in NFL, college football, or wrestling. Come on, Vince. My God, dude. Seriously. Oh. He said, actually makes sense. Makes them both look good. Yeah, but We already knew that both were good. You know what I mean? It's like you don't want to give Roman the loss. Oh, dude, I'm almost getting like an instant migraine. It's like I don't know if I just need to eat more edibles or drink more beer or what the hell is going on. He said this is the first wrestling match, but hey, it's not over. Looks like Roman's trying to, yeah. You started off great, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You fucking stupid ass McMahon, bro. Boomhauer, King of the Hill. Fucking stupid ass McMahon, bro. Oh, come on, dude. Just, I had so much high expectations. Now, right here, if Mox comes out, Dean Ambrose, then you got me. I was like, oh, you motherfucking storytelling pieces of shit. All right, but if I don't get fucking Dean Ambrose out here in the next 1 minute, this is a failure. This is not good. Give me Dean Ambrose. Jameson Meza. What a deal. Look at this. Nate the Great just came in the room. Look what he did. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? $100, $200, $300, $400, $500 from the great Nate the Great, residing out of Denver, Colorado. Broncos. No. He lives somewhere else. Nevada boy. Thank you so much, man. 25-24. 3:27 left in this American National. Seth on the ground, just getting chairs and getting beat up, and they fucking ended the match the dumbest way you possibly could. Why, man? Oh, the stream. Did the stream start out well? Yeah, you made it amazing. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Well, hey, $500 to start it off. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Roman and Seth. Woo-hoo! Let's go. Oh, he's got a little black eye. Okay. Seth got him good. All right, where is Dean Ambrose? Come out, Dean. Ooh, big chair shot. There you go. Yeah, but don't hit onto the ground. He's like, I got to do it for effect. He's like, those last four, they didn't even hit Seth. That's how good I am. He's like, I just straight hit the fucking apron. That's how good I am. He's like, I need the sound effect, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look at that. What a legend. Nate the Great. Denver Broncos, man. You got Nathaniel Hackett. You might get Aaron Rodgers, man. It's going to be a beautiful time for you. Broncos can fucking rejoice probably in about a year. Maybe sooner. Wow. First match, you get Seth to come back as the Shield Seth. And it ends like that. Of course. And of course, like Vince would approve. Like if that's something, let's say that Roman came up with, Vince would be like, yeah, perfect. That way we don't have to drop the belt. Where the hell have you been? We're not going to give up the belt to Seth Rollins. Right? Where the hell have you been? Fucking Vince. Yeah, the Bengals suck sign, of course. Well, they're in St. Louis. That's where the pay-per-view is. Sarah Small is there. She sent, I think, Odin's son and me a few pictures from the outside of the venue and actually ring pictures. Pretty dope. Pretty dope, man. I couldn't imagine being there. I would love to be there. And it's always cool when we have someone from the fan base that goes to these big events. The last big event I went to was NXT TakeOver Portland, and I had front row seats on the aisle when they were walking down the ramp, and it was amazing. I got to touch the tag belts from Matt Riddle and, back in the day with who else was there? Keith Lee. I got daps with Keith Lee, which was pretty dope. I got to talk to Beth Phoenix after the show was over and get a dap from her. So pretty cool. Keith Lee daps. And it was Matt Riddle when he had the tank when he was with Pete Dunne and they won the tag championships back then. And they came out a little like mini tank thing and like weird, vehicles that they drove around. And I got to touch the tag belts, which is pretty cool. Not many people get access to that unless you're like in the first two rows. in the aisle if they come over to you. Wish I could have got a picture with them, but I do have some amazing Undisputed Era pictures from that event. And if you actually go and watch the pay-per-view, you can see me in the front row with my boy Jay Graves on the left-hand side on the rail. Pretty dope, man. Yeah, this one would have been, I would have said, hey, this is probably worth going to. But God, dude, Seth and Roman, you're going to start it off like that and end it like that? Like, oh. Man, oh, man. I thought they had us, dude. Lenny D. They already had you. They already took your bank account. They know your debit, your credit. WWE knows everything about you. You're done. You're like, I already bought WrestleMania tickets. You're a lifer. You're never going away. They know all your passwords. You're done, okay? For someone like me, I'm not in the same boat as you. They don't know all my passwords or my debit or credit card, okay? They almost had me. You almost had me. If you would have did a legendary match, I might have started watching Raw, SmackDown, or NXT again. You almost got me. It was like, shame. Shame, shame, shame. The Miz. Hell yeah, elite figures, dude. They have like the posable stomachs and stuff. Those are the ones that cost more, $20 to $30, but they come with accessories. If you're a wrestling fan, that's what you buy. You don't buy the standard figure, you buy the elite figure. That's where the money's at for the collectibles in the future. If you want to make money, like Legos. Are you going to go Money in the Bank? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I wish AEW would come over to Oregon. I would go and get front row for sure. For sure. Is it a no contest or does Seth technically get the win? I guess we have to. Nice name. Cream on Her with a K. Look at you. Look at the creativity on Cream on Her. I don't know. We have to look it up. Someone look that up for Cream on Her. It's spelled with a K. Okay. I don't know what that is. No contest or obviously with the disqualification of Roman. I mean, even if Seth wins, he doesn't get the belt. So I would assume no contest, but 63 days. All right, hurry up and get the tickets, bro. Dude, if we go to WrestleMania together, I might not come back to Oregon. That's the problem. I'd probably be partying way too hard. They'd be like, oh, Orion's got a show to do on YouTube, but he went to WrestleMania with fucking Lenny D, and who knows where he lives now? Probably in Philly with Lenny D in the basement or something. Like, you know, like that would be crazy. I couldn't imagine going to WrestleMania, dude. Oh, Women's Royal Rumble. All right, let me turn this up again.
Two superstars will start inside the ring. Every 90 seconds, another superstar will enter the match. Eliminations will occur when a superstar.
Yeah, could have been better, man. The match was pretty good up to that where they ended it like that. Odin's son looked it up, and it says technically Seth wins by DQ, but no belt change. God, man. Way to just fucking play with the heartstrings and fuck with my emotions, dude. Do not fuck with my emotions as a hardcore wrestling fan. Especially with like NFL and college football. You already do that. Sasha Banks. Boss time. She's one of the best in the company. If AEW landed her, that would be a big boost for the women's division. Yeah, she's very good. I like Charlotte Flair better, but Sasha is very good. One of the faces of the company. From Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks. Boss lady. Boss time. Cousins with Snoop Doggy Dogg. The dog. D-O-double-G. Snoop D-O-double. Snoop D-O-double-P. D-O-double-G. Man. She's got like what, some kind of like anime jump off, like some Japanese anime like thing going on. She looks hot. Okay, boss time. I see you. Even though I know that's not all your real hair. So if I get 2 tickets to Money in the Bank, want to go? Shit, if I can make it to wherever it is, I would love to be able to go to pay-per-view, but I mean, with COVID and everything going on and traveling by plane, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of scared of still what's kind of going out there. I mean, I would love to be able to go to events and stuff, but I don't know. Especially when you have a lot of people at the event, when it's, you know, and you don't know if they're vaccinated or not or what the situation is. It's like Sasha with the Sailor Moon. That is like, God, yeah. I mean, I grew up in the 80s and 90s, so I know all the Japanese anime. It doesn't have to just be like Pokemon. You know what I mean? Got to catch them all, or Transformers, or Turtles, or G.I. Joes. But okay, here we go. Women's Royal Rumble.
Number 2, not a whole lot better.
What is this? A red carpet. Number 2, Melina. Wow. Okay. Oh, shit, Melina. It's called Peacock. Pay $5. All right, pay $5, and you can watch the pay-per-view. Not $500 like Nate the Great donated, because he is the great. All right, he's goated. Nate the Great. He's like, here you go for you. $500. Does this cost $500? No, it does. Not cost $5. Peacock, baby. All right, Nate the Great. You the man, bro. You the fucking man. Let's get it, dude. I mean, this weekend is going to be amazing. I can't wait to do NFC, AFC championship game. The support by the fans is out of this fucking world, as if I had 2,000-3,000 people in the room getting donations like that, you know, having 100,000, 200,000 subs. That's what you normally would have to get a donation like that. Huge. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. And then, of course, he's like, man, she's thick, boy. She's thick. Thick as fuck. Lenny D's getting hella excited. He's like, oh, my. He said, oh, my. He said, oh, yeah, Melina. She's thick as fuck. New world order. 4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Said, Melina. She looking good. Okay. Let's go, baby. Said, them thighs. Hello. Yeah, the women's division definitely tops on on AEW side. I mean, I like Dr. Britt Baker. They got a couple, but obviously we know WWE is, they got Charlotte Flair, they got Sasha Banks, they got Becky, they got the best right now. But that could change in a few years. Hook. I love how guys love saying stuff like that, but at the end of the day, y'all know what to do first in bed. Laughing emoji. Hey, you know what? Not everyone can be a porn star, okay? I mean, if everyone could be a porn star, it'd be like everyone would be a YouTuber or someone on Twitch. If it was easy, everyone would do it if you wanted to. Yeah, Lita coming in. I'm really excited about that. Oh, shit. Bye, Melina. She's gone. But, Ronda Rousey would be sweet. Now I'm looking forward to that, and then we'll have to see. Oh, my. Look at we're getting all sexy out there, aren't we? Oh, look at her. Everyone's bouncing on the floor, like humping everything. What the hell is going on here? Vince is like, sex sells. Do some splits. It's like Sailor Moon outfit. Vince is desperate for ratings. They're going like Attitude Era tonight. Yeah, Britt Baker is fired, just like MJF on the mic. I got a lot of respect for those two. Uh-oh, Tamina. Watch out now, number 3. Well, today's been excellent. We've been hanging out, watching the Royal Rumble, watching NFL Network. I did a video earlier, live stream, Tom Brady Retires, by Darlington Jeff and Schefter Adam, and they falsely reported it, and everyone on YouTube did a video, including myself, and we find out about an hour after the report or two, it was not true, or that's right, Sasha, or that he wants to release it on his terms. So, man. But you know what? It's going to happen eventually. But you saw the outpouring of love to Brady, whether you didn't like him or you hated him. I need a quarterback, man. I'm already going to lose a lot of free agents. I mean, I need to get someone good in there. If I'm losing Brady, I got to get somebody good. Give me Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson. Come on now. Let's keep the legacy going. Nate the Great's like, oh, man, come on now. I need him. I need Aaron Rodgers. You do. I already won the Super Bowl. You guys need him. It's facts. Oh, 2 knees to the face. I thought it was going to be a Bronco Buster. Oh, knees to the face. Lenny D. Lenny D's like, damn, I didn't know I was watching a porno on Peacock Network. I think it's really cool, though, whether you like the female wrestlers, whether you just like looking at them or like actually if they're a good wrestler, whatever, your opinion is on that. But it's cool that they actually had this Women's Royal Rumble. Years ago, this would have never happened. But I think it's cool that they implemented this with the men's. It gives that Royal Rumble that extra. Pretty cool. Oh, my. Oh, dude, Kelly, hello. First women's 24/7 champion. Damn, she looks like she's in hella good shape. Are you kidding me? She works out. Kelly, Orion. My Lord. She fine, huh? Seriously. Dude, she looks like, I think she looks in better shape now than maybe even back then. You can tell she's working out like a mofo. Oh, but she's rusty in the ring. She's like, she did try to do a Hurricane Rana. She totally fucked that up. But she's like, I look good, though. Oh, butt bomb. Yeah. Aging in fine wine. I think that's better than fine wine, my dude. There's not many aging superstars that are going to look probably like that besides maybe like Trish or Tori maybe, or, the goats from back in the day. Bold Brew. Sasha in the ring. Kelly in the ring. Tamina, I believe, in the ring. Oh, what do we got going on here? Oh, yeah. So I'm going to choke. Kelly's like, I'm going to choke her. Ooh. Oh, my God. Oh, that was stiff. Oh, damn. Wow. Who's next? Wow. Who's this? Aaliyah. Is that Rey Mysterio's daughter? Is that who that is? Or is that someone different? Is this Dominic's sister? Who this is? Who this? Or is this some other hot girl named Aaliyah? Who is this? Whoa, calm down there. Yeah, she a thirst trap. Oh, slapped. What did the finger say to the face? Slap. Like Dave Chappelle. Oh, couldn't even get her over the ring. Just like face right into the ropes. Aaliyah from NXT, maybe. Yeah, someone different. I was going to say, that doesn't look like Aaliyah. Is like more like Latina, right? The Robert Stone brand. Thank you for explaining, because I was like, that doesn't look like her. Dude, I'm telling you, Lenny D, you haven't been on the streams, but YouTube GM is the stats and analytics guy. You never know what's going to come out of this guy's mouth. It'll be song lyrics, arguing to me that it should be Gardner Minshew and Jameis Winston as my next quarterback when Brady retired, or saying something like this. When I say something thirsty, he's like, oh, I got to add on that. I got something funny to say on that, motherfucker. You never know what this motherfucker is going to say. Okay, you made Lenny D laugh. Okay. You made the motherfucker laugh. All right. You might be able to tell some jokes. You got a couple more before you get on the friendship probation. He's like, I got jokes for days. I mean, I've been holding that. I've been sitting on that joke for a year. And it finally came. God bless Orion in the thirsty comment. Oh, Sasha right into the ropes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Punching her butt. Uh-oh. Ooh. Liv Morgan. She's nice. She lives on a farm, does YouTube videos. She's with Bo Dallas, Bray's brother. I think they're still together. Bo Dallas, you're the fucking man. You got Liv Morgan, dude. Salute to you, dude. You got yourself one right there too. And she's like a cool chick, like off screen, like, you know, kind of country, like to do the farm thing. Like, shit, I'll do a farm with Liv Morgan. Okay. She nice. She nice. Especially when they have personality and they're not all like diva, you know, and think that they're so much better than all the other female wrestlers. Like if they're like a really cool person outside of the ring, that makes them more, you know, likable. All right, who's next? I see Liv Morgan. Who's Charlotte Flair? No, Zelina Vega. Zelina Vega. She has a YouTube channel, and they fired her for it. Decided, hey, we don't want you making money on Twitch or, you know, showing off your sexy body and, you know, getting all these like thirsty dudes to donate money. And, you know, but I mean, if you're a WWE superstar or diva and you're hot and you do fucking video games, dude, get your fucking money, dude. It's not like you're doing OnlyFans. It's like, keep grinding on that. Mad respect. I mean, if I wasn't doing YouTube sport things or wrestling, I would probably be a gamer. That would be what I would be, or a psychologist or a therapist. So, but a gamer would be probably number 2, or a beat maker. So he's like, I'll be back in an hour and 15. Exactly, hour 15. Okay, my dude. Almost dumped her over already. Stream has started out fantastic, and I got to flex on the gram because, you know, it's one thing if it's 100, but let's be honest, 500 to get the stream started off on an insane note. Shout out to you, Nate the Great, my boy. Just stays up on the screen for like the rest of the stream because it's such a insane donation. You're the man. You the man, baby. Nathaniel Hackett definitely got rid of Vic Fangio. God bless the Broncos. You just need John Elway to give power to someone else, and then they'll get really good. They got a lot of good players. I really do like a lot of their roster, like top to bottom, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends, defense. Patrick Surtain was an amazing pick. He's insane. You guys have been doing really good the last couple years in the drafting department. Absolutely. I'll keep everyone updated. I'm not going to do like a Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, like play-by-play, because I don't know if anyone can really be a great play-by-play wrestling commentator on YouTube. I mean, I imagine there is some, but you know, I usually do NFL and other things, but I can keep you kind of posted. Royal Rumble number 8, the entrance is Bianca Belair, the future of the company. All right, we're talking to the most athletic female, not named Charlotte Flair. You know, putting the sisters on the map. I don't think we've ever seen the power and the precision with the moves like Bianca Belair, maybe ever. I don't think I've seen anyone that's built like her, that's as athletic like her, with Montez Ford as her boyfriend. And, oh, shit, that was stiff. Kick to the head on the fucking post. Are you kidding me? But Bianca is one of my favorites. I think that you could put a belt on her for years like a Roman, and it would boost the company. I think that's how good I think she is. So the EST of WWE, the fastest, the strongest, anything with the EST, boy. Let's go. I mean, I appreciate talent. I don't care how old you are, what race you are, male or female. If I see greatness, I'm going to tell you that that's fucking greatness. If you can't see that, I mean, and I think it's just cool to be able to see a female wrestle with a skill set like a dude or better than a dude. Then you know, like, wow, like this is like Charlotte Flair, Bianca Belair is like, you could have those two wrestle against the men and make them look silly. Like maybe not all the roster, but they're that talented that they are the cream of the crop of the females, and they can be like China and hang with the dudes and be like, oh my God, I have to watch this. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like sexual watch this. Like, oh, dude, this like, you're putting on something awesome for me to watch, like DX with China. Like, yeah, give me that. I'll watch that all day. Badass Billy Gunn, Road Dogg, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, China. Fuck yeah. X-Pac. Let's go. Number 9, Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke looks great. She's lost a lot of weight. Has gone through a lot in her life, obviously, from what I've read. Yeah, she's lost a lot of weight. Has a lot of people, I think, in her circle pass away. And yeah, she's lost a lot of weight. I mean, she went from a little thick, and she doesn't even look recognizable anymore. One thing WWE has, they do have some sexy ladies in the women's division. And a lot of them are so talented in the ring. Some are amazing on the mic on top of that, too. I mean, I like it when they're great on the mic. You know, give me someone, female or male, on the mic that's great. I mean, to me, being great in the ring is one thing, but being on the mic is 1,000 times harder. There's a reason why there's goats on the mic. Dana Brooke in her little Aladdin uniform. She looks, I don't know, 60 pounds thinner since the last time I saw her. Doesn't even look recognizable at all. Liv Morgan. Ooh, nice move. She looks like she's a little bit more athletic being at this thinner weight as well. Dana Brooke, man, if you saw her right now and I said, this is Dana Brooke, you'd be like, who is that? Bianca Belair looking to eliminate someone there on the outside of the ring. Who is it? Ooh, Aaliyah about to see the door. Oh, Liv Morgan trying to eliminate Bianca Belair. Yeah, get the hell, get Reggie out of there. That's fucking Lenny D's boy, fucking Reggie, dude. Lenny D, that's Lenny D's boy, Reggie. Reggie always getting in the fucking things. Like, Reggie, get the fuck out of there, boy. You know what I mean? Michelle McCool, hell yes. Jamie Todd. This might be stupid, which is nothing is ever stupid on this channel. Okay, but could Ambrose music be number 30 and instead it's Seth to get in at the head of Rome and have Seth win the Rumble? Dude, hey, if it's a Shield music, that would be cool, but that is outside the box thinking. I like it. You never know. That definitely could happen. I could see that as, what do you know? Are you a time traveler? What kind of statement? This is something that I would say. Jamie Todd is saying shit that I would say, like thinking outside the box of what could happen. Are you an alien like your boy? Are you like me? Are you a time traveler like me? Or ESP like me, not ESPN? Okay. Oh, of course. I'm a big AJ Styles fan, my dude. Let's go. Mrs. Undertaker, Michelle McCool. Is Reggie a girl because he looks like one? Whoa. I don't know if I would go say Reggie's a girl. I don't think I would go that far. He said, stop it, boy. It's my distant cousin. My cousin. I do not affiliate myself. So they already done the Shield music, though. Right, I guess. So you have the actual, the Dean Ambrose theme song, and then Seth comes out to it. Yeah, that would make people go fucking bananas. Yeah. I would probably hold a piss for like 30 minutes for that. You know what I mean? Like, I probably, if you get something crazy like that and like I got to go get a beer or like go to the bathroom, but we'll see. Ooh, big kick to the face. Sonya Deville. She's got like kind of the business top and she's got the wrestling gear on the bottom. Sonya and Mandy Rose. They were friends. They had a feud. Sonya became like a manager, kind of like authority figure. Authorita. The first open, lesbian wrestler in WWE. Shout out to her, man. I know that's probably got to be a tough thing if you're gay or lesbian and you're like, boom, you're like in a company that's criticized like a shitload already. Okay. Is she participating or is she just coming out? I was going to say, I didn't think she was in the Rumble. She's like, I'm on the mic.
Sonya, I thought you were going to compete in the Royal Rumble match.
I will. You see my jacket's on?
Jacket is
Right,
jacket
just
off top. Well, why don't you take it off?
when I take it off, I'll get inside.
Dude, Habib in the building. Habib. He's at the Phenom has been back tonight. Yeah, Sonya cheating. She's just sitting there chilling on the outside. Or it's like when you got the guys that like crawl underneath the ring and they sit there for like a half hour and there's like two guys left and then they crawl in the ring and then boom, boom, boom. Little low blow, throw them over and they win. You always get those like cheat situations, right? $500 donation by Nate the Great. Shout out to you, being a goat. 5 seconds left in the Royal Rumble. NFC AFC Championship game tomorrow. Natalya. Natty, maybe the most underrated female in the WWE of all time. Very skilled, right? Doesn't get the credit that she deserves. Being in the, Jim the Neidhart, the Anvil, that's the daughter. Bret Hart, Owen Hart. I mean, just the Hart Foundation. A lot of people are Shawn Michael fans. I am more a Bret Hart, British Bulldog, Jim the Animal Neidhart, Owen Hart. I like the Hart Foundation as heels a little bit more. I'm more of a Bret Hart guy rather than a Shawn Michaels guy. 99% of America is a Shawn Michaels guy. The sexy boy, the heartbreak kid, DX. But I always liked Bret. I thought he was just gritty. You could see the Canadian legend in him with the wrestling. I don't know. I just like Canadian wrestlers. I think it's Canadian wrestlers got that swag. The Kevin Owens, just the swag in the Canada. Chris Jericho. I just like the swag from Canada. I know. Shawn Michaels, my boy Jay Graves that I go to the events with. I go to like NXTs and Seahawks and Mariners, and we go to travel together. He is a big Shawn Michaels guy. So anytime Shawn Michaels figures come on the market or something Broncos related, who is a Broncos fan as well, one of my best friends, I get him things of that. Bianca Belair, look at the strength. The EST, yo.
Perseverance, one of the many reasons why Bianca won this exact matchup last year. But Zion hanging on for dear life. And here comes Bianca Belair to help with the push. It's 3-on-1.
All right, who's coming now?
That could be you, sir.
When I'm ready.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Sonya, you gotta be as surprised as anyone. We know anybody can show us one we didn't expect. In the women's Royal Rumble match, this is Cameron former tag team partner of Naomi. Someone you're rather familiar with up front in SmackDown.
That's for you, boy. That's for you. I'll put up the pop-ups. He's the greatest wrestler of all time, Shawn Michaels. The heartbreak killer. Dude, WWF in your house. I have so many memories. My God. With JJ in the background. Jeff Jarrett, a lumberjack. He's just sitting there on his shoulder. Let's go, dude. I have so many wrestling memories. That's for you, my boy. That is for you. I take care of the fans. All right. I take care of the fans. I'll give you something special. All right. All right, let's go. Yeah, obviously everyone had their favorites. I liked Owen more than Bret. I think Bret was just a competitor. I think that's what I like. Bret versus Shawn Michaels, Bret versus Stone Cold. I think Bret had some of the most legendary matches that I can ever think of, just like Shawn Michaels did as well. Like they had so many 4 or 5-star matches to me. It was just incredible. Obviously, Bret was more technical, and I can appreciate that. He reminds me of a defensive guy or an offensive lineman. Bret is an underappreciated GOAT. Everyone leans to Shawn Michaels. They don't want to give Bret the credit. And one reason Bret is better than Shawn Michaels is that when he went to the ring, he gave his stunner shades away to every kid, and Shawn Michaels never did that. All right. He didn't have stunner shades, but I'm just saying, can you imagine being a kid and getting the Bret Hart stunner shades? I would lose my mind. If someone offered me $1,000 for them, I wouldn't sell them. Are you kidding me? That would be something I would remember for the rest of my life. I was always jealous of every kid that got those stunner shades. Those were fucking fire. I don't care if they were plastic. They were from Bret fucking Hart, dude. I imagine getting them signed on the front, like meeting them later. Yes, please. Putting them in a fucking collage or on some kind of frame. Fucking Shawn Michaels, fucking Bret Hart. The stunner shades, though. Hockey fight. Damn, Naomi with the kick. She's athletic too. She was the Bianca Belair before the Bianca Belair. She got a lot of athleticism. Let me tell you. Bye. Eliminated. See you later. Sonya Deville eliminated. Peacock, $5. Let's go, baby. Royal Rumble. We saw Seth and Roman end at the beginning of the pay-per-view, which we did not want. That was bullshit. But hopefully the rest of the pay-per-view is great. Hopefully. Mella's money. Carmella from Staten Island, boy. My name is Enzo Amore. God, dude, I miss Big Cass and Enzo and Carmella. I miss that. I mean, that was some swag, though. You didn't really have too many people that could go word to word with Enzo. And the sexual shit that he got in trouble with, they let go Big Cass away. Dude, when they would do their shit on the mic, I don't know if there was anything better. And that might be at the all-time top as far as like crowd participation and like just believing in guys that have the look. And normally that would get roasted in other federations, but they like backed it up. I mean, Enzo could have been a better wrestler. He was kind of raw, right? But Cass was decent for a bigger guy. But the mic skills were a 10 out of 10. I mean, that was entertaining as fuck. Love that shit. I should just do a video on YouTube and we can just sing it like word for word, just like I like singing Judas when I see Jericho get entered with the inner circle. That gives me goosebumps every time. You know, Judas, Chris Jericho's got the best intro song, which is from Fozzy, which he sings himself. You listen to it on AEW, it will give you chills like Stone Cold Steve Austin and the glass breaking. Guaranteed if you're a Jericho fan. Fucking Judas. Judas in my mind. Fucking love that shit. I becoming Judas in my mind. Oh, God. Now I got to watch Chris Jericho. Thanks a lot, guys. Killing me. Now I got to watch like fucking 3 hours of AEW after this pay-per-view's over. All right. Liv Morgan. Beating some ass in the corner with Aaliyah, I believe, still in the ring. I mean, you got how many females are in the ring right now? 6, 7, 8. All the females in the ring. All the divas. A diva over here, a diva over there. Who's it? Oh, yeah, Rhea Ripley. I like her. I think she could be a champion. They should have given her the belt longer. She has the look, more of like kind of emo, grunge, rocker look, but very skilled in the ring. So it might not be like the sexy look that some people like, but some people like this look. And I think she's awesome. You know what I mean? She might not be the prettiest compared to like the diva girls, but if we're talking about badass wrestler, give me that. Not everyone's going to fit the mold of what pretty is. You know what I mean? There's a lot of definitions of pretty or a great wrestler. Ripley's crazy. She got a lot of potential. A lot of athleticism for her size, her height, her skill set. But they kind of, you know how it goes. Sometimes they run wrestlers into the ground and then they just replace them with someone else, or they go with a good-looking diva, maybe not good on the mic or in the ring, but they have the looks. Or Carmella looking like LeBron James out there when he was on Cleveland. Remember when he rocked the black mask? LeBron. LeBron James, King James in the ring with the leopard print. Oh, that's just Carmella. Corey Graves is like, that's my girl. Oh. Bye. Zelina Vega, Carmella eliminated. Bye-bye, Carmella. Bye-bye. Zelina Vega. Ripley. Ooh, that was stiff. Get it, Ripley. Natalya, boom, headbutt. Bam Bam Bigelow style. See you later. Ripley with the fucking headbutt like Bam Bam Bigelow. Let's go. Ooh, sit down. Ooh, shit, Ripley. Okay, my favorite. Charlotte Flair, baby. Let's go. Arguably the best female wrestler of all time when it's all said and done. Accolades, wrestling skill, top rope skills like Lita. This is the best female wrestler, you could argue, of all time. When it's all, and she's not done wrestling. I hope she goes to AEW. I hope she goes there. Sasha Banks goes there at some point. Becky. I'd love to see, people shift over to AEW, but Charlotte is nice. She's got all the skills. She's got the power skills. She got the finesse, top rope, outside of the ring. Complete wrestler. The most complete female wrestler I've ever seen. On the mic, right in the ring. Ric Flair's daughter. I mean, come on. She lived up to the Ric Flair legend, if not surpassed it by a lot. Oh, pineapple beer done. Now I need to get another.
Leveling her old rival, Rhea Ripley, right in the middle of the ring. There goes Aaliyah. And she's eliminated at the hands of Charlotte Flair. Will the same happen to Liv Morgan? This man delivered by Charlotte Flair. Diamonds are forever, and so is Charlotte Flair.
She has wagered so much on this match, bet everything on herself. But that's when Charlotte Flair is at her best.
Respect to Aaliyah for hanging in 23 minutes into this women's Royal Rumble matchup, only to be unceremoniously eliminated by Miss Quack.
Dude, Paisley is sleeping on my bed, looking like the most peaceful dog of all time. I was about to just like have her come on the screen, but yeah, I love her. Stacy Keibler, yeah, Tori Wilson and Stacy Keibler. Are you kidding me? That was amazing. Trish Stratus back then too. My God. Shout out to everybody in the room. Appreciate you guys. Nate the Great, $500 donation. Yeah, we're having a great time here. Royal Rumble. Could have been better for Seth and Roman. I got the Chiefs and the Buccaneers on NFL Network. Super Bowl 55. Unbelievable. Okay, let's watch that. At least I have a little glory with Brady probably retiring. Chiefs, you'll get yours, Odin's son. So, hey, I get to watch and remember this Super Bowl for me. You guys are looking like you're going to get one this year. And you already got one with Mahomes. Fucking Ivory. Let's go. Who else was in this? The Godfather, Steven Richards, Ivory. Who else was in this? Ivory. New world order. New world order. For life. Because we're just too sweet. Look at those legends. There's never going to be anything topping that. Nash, Hall, Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, Diesel, Razor Ramon. Get out of here. Fucking unbelievable. Blue world order. Well, this is different than Blue World Order. Val Venus. Hello, ladies. Miss me some Val Venus. Bye, Ivory. Ivory old as hell, too. Respect to her. She had like 60. Ripley with the face tattoo. She said, get out of here. don't you always cannot. You just won't. I guess you're like me on NWO. I'm NWO, Black and White, and Wolfpack, and you're Bullet Club until the end of fucking time. But that's fine. You're never going to convince us otherwise. Lenny D will always be that. I will always be NWO. They told me NWO was for life. I took that serious. All right. I still wear the gear. You know what I mean? I go to the grocery store and people will always make comments. Like, it's just one of those things, especially if you have the old vintage stuff too. I got a satin black and white jacket and I got a Wolfpack jacket too. Oh, let's go. Brie Bella. Hello. Hell yeah. So Ivory tweaking, bro. This is Brian Danielson's wifey. If I had to choose a wifey between her or Nikki, it would be Brie. She's nice. Nikki's sexy too. You know what I mean? But Nikki seemed like she'd be the type that leave your ass. You know what I mean? Nikki just be like superficial and she'd be leaving your ass. Brie would stay with you forever. Shout out to Brian Danielson, dude. You have a wifey like that, dude. You hit the jackpot, my brother. You hit the jackpot, my brother. Brian Danielson, he's living his best life. He's living his best life. Love him too. You don't love NWO like me, though. I am like the number one NWO guy on planet Earth. Like, seriously. So much merch. I mean, I need to get NWO belt. The WCW championship belt with the NWO spray paint. I like the Intercontinental belt, the Stone Cold belt, Smoking Skull belt. I like the plates that you can change on the like the Cena belt, the spinner. Like you can do like Rock plates and Stone Cold and a few other people. Spinner belts, rated R, Superstar, Edge, or John Cena. Spinner belt, dope. Wow, look at this double team move right here by Ripley and Bianca. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Look at this. Seven, 6, 5. You like the hardcore title? I like the Lucha Libres. I like the WCW. Mickie James is back. She's like, you put my shit in a garbage bag and I'm back from Impact. Okay. You spoiled the surprise, though. Everyone on the internet already knew this was coming. And that's cool that she got a belt over there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, for people that don't get recognized in one federation and then you can become champ, that's got to be such a great feeling in wrestling. You know, just to feel like, okay, we're not WWE, but Impact is still big. And to be recognized as champion, like, that's cool, man. Like, I feel for someone like that that's gone through the grind, that had her run. Now she's old, but she can go somewhere else and be like, I'm the fucking woman. I'm the man. You know what I mean? I'm Becky Two Belts. I'm the shit right now. It's cool. Mickie James, he's a legend. Oh, shit. And if you guys don't watch Impact or ROH or NJPW, I recommend that you try it if you've never watched before. I mean, I used to watch Hayabusa and RVD and Takashi and fucking Sabu. I used to watch insane matches with ECW crossovers, and they were crazy good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Bye. Oh, yep, you're gone. She tip tapped. She's like, boop, 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 boop. Yeah, your feet hit. She was like, oh. Did I hit? Oh. Yeah, your feet tapped. We saw it. You did the toe drag swag in the NFL. We saw it. The camera was pointing right at your toes. Okay. Impact. Bye, Michelle. Bye, Felicia. All right, who's next? Alicia Fox. She's like the crazy bitch. She's like, I'm crazy as a motherfucker. She actually is very underrated. She had the crazy personality, but if you look at her skill set in the ring, she actually is a pretty decent wrestler, or at least she used to be. God, we haven't seen her on TV in ages, huh? Alicia Fox, what a name. Wowee. Look at the legs, though. Long, lanky, athletic. Ooh, nice. Right in Ripley's chin. Foxy, I see you. I see you, Foxy. Hi, Paisley. It's cool when you end up seeing like these people that you haven't seen in a while. It's just, you know, especially when they're legends. If you've been a wrestling fan since the 80s or the 90s or the early 2000s, or, you know, you have a little history under your belt. Lots of ladies in the ring right now. Well, I haven't got evicted yet, so I guess that's a good sign. I know I got it on full blast, and my neighbors probably fucking hate me right now. They're like, this motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker can never be quiet. He's always doing first day, sack lunch, and fucking screaming about AEW. Like, this motherfucker needs to shut the fuck up. Bang. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Huh, Paisley? Paisley heard me say shut the fuck up, and she came in here. All right, I'm going to give Paisley dinner. Give me a second. Let me know if anything happens. Want some food?
Almost superhero Nikki ASH. He recently unpredictable. I guess that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's the right phrase, but Ripley is waiting for a former partner, Nikki ASH. Which is the worst thing you can do. Take your eyes off the ball. A ring full of superheroes. This camera next to us.
Let's go. Dude, Nikki ASH, almost superhero. Let's go. It's funny because the last pay-per-view when she was in it, and I was like, anybody but Nikki ASH, and then the motherfucking girl, she won it. And she like, I won that shit. You know, she pitched that shit to Vince, and they bought in. You know, Nikki. He's a GOAT. He brought me a Super Bowl last year. I absolutely love him. The amount of time the neighbors have heard Amelie, like this motherfucker thinks he's Lil Wayne. He thinks he's Young Nola. Let's go. KK's uncle in the building. Shout out to Nate the Great. I'm flexing on the gram and I'm flexing on YouTube because anybody can get a $20, $50, or $100 donation. But Nate the Great's like, look at this. Bang. Let me just take care of you because you're my boy. $500. Shout out to you. You're a fucking legend. You are a fucking GOAT. If Tom Brady's a GOAT, Nathaniel Marsh is a fucking GOAT. My God. GOATed. Let's leave that up there for a while. Let's flex on him. Any newbies that come in the room. There's no way. This guy's got 8 people in the room and he's got a $500 donation. This isn't real. Paisley just got dinner. She's in a good mood. I got the Buccaneers and Chiefs Super Bowl 55 on the TV. Summer Rae. Oh, yes, please. Let's go. Summer Rae. She looked different. She get plastic surgery. She looked different, yo. Ooh, slapping the hell out of each other with Natalya. My God. It's a cat fight. See, now you got to talk shit about Tom Brady and my Buccaneers and how we suck. And this is what you message next. I'm watching Norbit on the TV. You lost all credibility in the chat. You know, you want to trash the Bucs. You want to trash Tom Brady, trash Orion. And then that's the comment you come up with next. I'm watching Norbit instead of Royal Rumble. My God, KK's uncle. We call that a 5-head. Big asshole forehead, though. Not a 4-head, but a 5-head. But I have seen girls in the past that have a 6-head. Okay? That should be like face and then like forehead like this. Like, you know, you get that with guys too. I seen one guy a couple years ago crossing the street when I was going to Safeway, and I straight thought it was a cone head. Like, I've never seen a bigger forehead on a human than that. So, hey, you can look, but you can't touch, baby. All right, Nikki. She's like, John Cena, you could have had this. John Cena's like, I don't want to make babies with this. I'm going to do someone else. But Nikki, you're hot. Okay. Wow, Nikki with the short hair. Bella Twins, Nikki and Bella, one of the greatest tag team champions of ever. Obviously, the Bella Twins, we saw them on their own TV show and sexy as hell, good wrestlers. And we already know Nikki was with John Cena forever until they broke up. And, you know, we know, obviously, with Brie Bella's with Daniel Bryan Danielson. Okay. I liked him with longer hair, though. I think the Bellas look better with longer hair.
This juncture, the Royal Rumble match. The fellas who... We'll be friends later. Goodbye, Lisa. And Alicia Fox eliminated by both Bella Twins. Oh! Just thrashing Liv Morgan. A fun opportunity for the Bellas to be fresh and
Paisley, the most famous dog on YouTube. You feel me?
it's almost like the new team now.
She getting big.
And we're not a team and work that out later.
So I just tried to give you another 500, but my card wouldn't let me do another one because I reached my card limit for the day. My God, thank you, man. $1,000 in a stream, then you'd be like super goated. Unless you open up a Cash App. If you do a Cash App on your phone, you can link it to your debit card and then you can send it that way. Not saying that you have to by any means, but if you were trying to send me another 500 because you're just a fucking legend and a goat, you could go that route. It's pretty easy. You just download the app on Play Store, put in your information, and you can Cash App, your friends, your family, your mom and dad, your boy. Just throwing that out there. But I know you'll always get me, tomorrow or any other day. But shit, if you were trying to do $1,000 donation tonight, my God, bro, you're really trying to put yourself well above and beyond Holly Hundo and everyone else on YouTube. You're turning into a goat. The goat, the mod god. That's what you are. You are the mod god. Just got another nickname for you. You were Nate the Great, but now you're the mod god. Mod God, Nate the Great, Nathaniel Marsh, trying to do $1,000 donation tonight. Hey, but if you don't do it, it's fine. But, I would recommend downloading Cash App just for in general. It's convenient to have with friends and family. I think it's better than Venmo or any other one. The only ones I use are Cash App and what you see on YouTube. That's the only ones I use. It's very handy because that way, when the other people have the Cash App, you can, send funds that way. It's just so quickly, you immediately get it. And obviously, if you send $500 donation, I probably get 497 of it. If you send a $500 donation on YouTube, I'll probably get like 350 to 375, because YouTube's taking their cut. So Odin's, he said, I hate the Bellas. Yeah, your limit on a card, I think, is $500 per day, I think. Unless you have like a black card. Nate the Great's probably got 3 of those. Bellas. Fuck yeah, Lita. Get the fuck out of here. My boy Nate the Great was trying to donate another 500 and then I get Lita. That's a sign. Let's go. Always love Lita, Matt, Jeff Hardy, Christian Edge, the Dudleys. That's when I think of Lita. Lita's goated. She's far ahead of her time. Like, I was like, wow, look at this female wrestler doing shit off the top rope. I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? Am I watching Lucha Libres and fucking on WCW? Like, I was just like, the first time I saw Lita, I was just like, wow. Like you just were like, what is this? What am I watching? Lita. Shit, see you later.
Waving goodbye to Mickey James. Remembered by Mickey James. Lita now coming face to face with the SmackDown Women's Champion.
The tension is palpable. No respect for the trailblazer. Charlotte Flair going right at him. The greatest of modern times versus one of the greatest of all time. In the middle of the road.
Charlotte and Lita, let's go, fucking motherfucker. Shit, your boy does editing on the fly. Let's go. Let's go. Who's this? Molly Holly, hell yeah. Mighty Molly Holly. Crash Holly. Hardcore Holly. The hardcore belt. Oh, my. Okay. Wrestling, I mean, it can tug at your heartstrings, man. Having all the memories. I can't tell you how many times I went to Blockbuster Video and random video stores and rented like 5 pay-per-views from the 80s, got like 3 2-liters of Mountain Dew, and stayed up all night long and watched wrestling pay-per-views. I was in heaven. Honky Tonk Man, Demolition, Ultimate Warrior, Hogan. I mean, whatever era, the Junkyard Dog, fucking the Barbarian. I mean, Tatanka. I mean, I watched these guys, Bam Bam Bigelow. Like, I watched these guys. I played the video games. Like, my God, man. Lita's like, I want to be your husband.
absolutely furious, out of her mind. Lita now in danger of being sent to the other side.
Bye, Molly. Molly looked hot when she had blonde hair and it was long. I mean, some girls can pull off the short hair look, right? You know what I'm saying? Like Halle Berry is like known notoriously as like fine as hell, short hair. But I always like long hair. I think long hair, shoulder length and longer, this looks better to me, unless you have the face for the short hair, which some girls do. So I'm not saying anything that you guys haven't heard of with, anytime. Yeah, man, Earthquake and Tugboat, my dude. Hell yeah, I love those guys. I have watched so many matches of those guys. I was more of a Legion of Doom, Animal and Hawk Road Warriors. That was my favorite tag team growing up, and it still is to this day. Like, by far, that's my favorite. Rousey, Ronda. Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah. Ronda's here. I knew it. The baddest bitch on the planet. Ronda is in the building, yo. Bro, Ronda is in the building. Let's go, dude. Ronda's in the building. Let's go. You boys got to get a little sexy pic of Ronda on there, Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, dude. Fucking love Ronda. I respect the hell out of her. I mean, she was so good in UFC with Holly Holm, I believe, beat her. Is that right? I mean, only people like Lenny D or Odin Sun, like the hardcore guys, maybe Nate the Great knows too. But like when you watch a lot of stuff, I believe it was Holly Holm that beat her streak, right? Nikki ASH, get out of here. The baddest. Love me some Ronda. WWE is fucking a thirst trap, and they're desperate. They're like, we need ratings, right? We get the Bellas on TV. They sexy as hell, right? Brie Bellas, like, get the hell out of here, bitch. Bye, Nikki. Ronda, boom, 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 gut punch. Like, Ronda would literally kill anyone in the ring. If it really came down to fighting and throwing a real punch, right? This is game over for every female wrestler in the building if Ronda goes off. I imagine some of these other people like Ripley could hold their own for a little bit. Charlotte Flair could take a punch. But I imagine that if Ronda wanted to break your arm, she could break every arm in that building. Shotzi, this is one of my favorites and one of Odin's son. You love some Shotzi, dude. Always coming out in the tank. Very underrated. Look at that. I pushed the wrong button. I almost left. I was like, bye. I'm leaving the stream. You're like, oh my God, Orion left. No, I just pushed the wrong button. I watch sports. Correct. Yeah, no one thought Holly Holm, right? Liv Morgan can be your girlfriend. Yeah, Bo Dallas is in line, my dude. And then it goes Orion after that. My God. Brie. I'm back, baby. I pushed the wrong button. I'm like, oh my God. I ended the stream. I pushed the wrong button and it went back to the settings. I was like, oh shit. That's what happens when Shotzi gets on the screen. I start pushing buttons and shit gets all fucked up. I almost ended the stream right there. Yeah, man. I'm a wizard, dude. I'm fucking David Blaine in this bitch. Now you see me, now you don't. And that's cool when I know you as a person, like who your favorite teams are, who your favorite wrestlers are, players are. Like, you know what I mean? You have that connection with the fans. And obviously me and Odin's son, Odin's child, we talk pretty regularly, at least once a week for the last couple years now. He was the real OG Nate the Great, Nathaniel Marsh, and Holly Hundo before them. He was the guy that was holding the channel down with the big donations before there was anyone that was doing what we see today, like Nate the Great with the $500. Shayna Baszler, you had to... Yeah, you thought either her or Ronda. I am a fucking wizard. I have a chicken quesadilla that I need to cook up pretty soon. I got the Buccaneers Super Bowl against the Chiefs on TV. Shotzi in the ring. Fucking Shayna Baszler. Even though she's built like a man, she is damn good. She's got a lot of skills under her belt. Baszler is very underrated as a wrestler. I don't know. We are at number 30. How many females are in the ring? We got 1, 2. We got Ripley. We got Rousey. We got Shayna Baszler. Charlotte's still in the ring. Shotzi's in the ring. Wow, you got some goats in this fucking ring right now. Shayna and Ronda give each other the eye. Yes, please. Ronda's a bad bitch. I love Ronda. Ronda just being a badass makes her kind of sexy. You know what I mean? Like, she might not have like the looks like some of the females, like a Mandy Rose, but she just seems like a cool chick, like a competitive chick. Like, she just seems like, you know, if you were with her, like, you would have fun. You know what I mean? You would be able to just be like, do fun shit. Like, oh, we're going to go rock climbing. Cool. Let's do it. Fuck it. I don't rock climb, but maybe I would do it with you. YouTube GM. Always making it sexual. I think Ronda pretty much could handle her own against any man. All right. And none of us in the chat are good enough for Ronda. Shit, if you were with Ronda and you fucking pissed her off, she'd probably beat you up. She'd probably just fucking sock you in the chin, dude. Yes, you guys are. Lenny D, she couldn't handle a man like me. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Lenny D's a man. New world order. 4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Lenny D is a man. Snap it to a Slim Jim. Oh, shit. Twist of Fate? Get the fuck out of here. Thank you for your guys' entertainment. I tried to be entertaining for y'all. And if it doesn't come from me, someone in the chat will do something. It's never a dull moment on this fucking channel. Let's get it. Ripley. Let's go, Lita. Fucking love it. And it's cool to have Lita in there rather than like Stacy Keibler or Tori. You know, they might not be able to wrestle. I think Trish still has some game left as an older female. She can bring it. But Lita, I think it comes more natural to her as an acrobat. So it's like, right here, Lita, right here. This is what we get. This is what you pay them. Oh, boo. Ripley. Get the fuck out of here. We want to see Lita. Oh, bye. Fuck. Charlotte Flair, just fucking big ass boot. Fucking Hollywood Hogan boot. Bye. Lita. Damn. Charlotte Flair. All right, we got Bianca Belair in the ring. We got Ripley in the ring. Ronda Rousey on the shoulders of Ripley. Bianca Belair still in there. We're getting down to like the final, 4? Charlotte, Bianca Belair, and we got Ripley and oh shit, and Ronda Rousey. The final 4. Ripley, Rousey, Bianca Belair, and Charlotte Flair. Say that fast 5 times. Oh, Ripley almost gone. Hell yeah. These are the final 4. Oh, shit. Ripley push. Oh, bye, Ripley. Wow, Ripley pushing. Oh, pushing the shoulder in to the ring post, but Charlotte Flair with the big boot. Rousey in the corner. Oh, Shayna Baszler still in there as well. Now you got Charlotte Flair almost being eliminated by Bianca Belair. Now, these are some bad bitches in the ring right here. We're talking about goats. Charlotte, Bianca Belair, the future. Shayna Baszler, a lot of talent. Ripley was gone. She had a lot of talent. You got Ronda Rousey back in there. I mean, you got some badass bitches right here. I mean, excuse the bitches part, but you know what I mean. Not in a mean way, but like awesome. Like, this is the sport of wrestling right here, the future. Minus like Sasha Banks and like Becky and a few others. See, I would like to see Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. I would like to see her in a group of girls like this and see how she comes out. Because I think she's on that same talent level on AEW representing the females. Dr. Britt Baker could hold her own with these ladies. I really think that. Charlotte and Ronda at WrestleMania. Yes, please. Sign me up, dude. Sign me up. Uh-oh. Shayna Baszler going against Bianca Belair. They're kind of notoriously known of being linked together. Bianca gets all the love. Shayna gets all the hate. They're like, oh, Shayna looks like a man. Shayna's built like a fucking steroid person. But, you know, even if she might not be sexy, Shayna Baszler, she's got a lot of good skill set with technical wrestling, submissions. I mean, she's very underrated. Oh, there goes Bianca Belair and Shayna Baszler. Charlotte Flair eliminating both at the same time. Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair. Are they the last two? Yep. So we're going to get Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey, WrestleMania. We're getting it. You called it, bro. We're getting it. Let's go. Rousey on top would be great, but neither one of them have a belt right now, right? So it doesn't have that same effect as like Becky or the females that have the belt. Who's got the belts on the female side in WWE? Becky's got one. Who's got the other? Who's the other one with the belt? Let's flex on him. Let's flex on him, Nate. Nate the Great. Let's flex. Look at that. Rousey, Flair, $500 donation. Flex on the gram. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Love me some Ronda. This is awesome. Like the one person that you would be like, I want to pay money to see Rousey and Flair. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if Sasha or Becky or any of the others are in it, but like these two. Oh, shit. Rousey won. Oh, shit. Oh, Charlotte has the other title. Okay, she does. I didn't know if she lost it prior to that. I wasn't really paying attention to the in-ring. So Becky and Charlotte both have it. So Becky, Charlotte, and Rousey in a triple threat. Hell yeah. Rousey with the win. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Beating Charlotte Flair. Let's fucking go, sexy mama. You baddest bitch, dude. Okay. Let's go, dude. I love Charlotte Flair. She's my favorite. But if I had to be like someone else that like makes wrestling fun again for the females, it's fucking Rousey. Let's go, dude. Oh, yeah. Ronda Rousey. Oh, yeah. Just like Miss Elizabeth. Do not talk to Miss Elizabeth. Oh, yeah. And me and Ronda. Let's go. Dude, that made up for Seth and Roman to me a little. A little. Not a lot, but a little. Big time Bex. Ronda. So what belt is more prestigious, Becky's belt or Charlotte Flair's belt? Charlotte's got like the SmackDown one. Becky's on Raw. So I would assume Becky's belt is the cream of the crop. That's the number one belt. And then Charlotte's got the secondary belt, correct? Correcto? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Let me know. Am I on point right now or no? I'm about to go to the library and go get some Where's Waldo books. Let's go, dude. Rob Van Dam, dude. Hey, Lenny, I reached out to RVD in a tweet, and he interacted with it. He liked it back. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier in the stream, but I saw like who liked the tweet. He did like me at 20, me at 30, and me currently, and he's like ripped, right? And I said, RVD, a whole effing show, because it's RVD, dude. He was one of my favorites with Sabu, and he actually responded with a like to my tweet. That's cool. Like I never thought RVD would do that. I mean, it's like one thing to get Cena or Conan or like a few players or wrestlers to follow you. But I think the two that I'm proud of like the most is like Ken Jeong, Dr. Ken in the Hangover movies. If you know who Ken Jeong is, I got some interaction with him, which was pretty cool. But dude, RVD, if I could get a follow from RVD, I would be ecstatic. Ecstatic. To me, Becky is more prestigious. Yes, she is. Odin's son, correct. Orion knows what he's talking about. Bang, 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 bang. Dollars, 5-star. With the squirt emoji, Elliot's going all out. I really look good today. I look real good today. The Apple commercial. See that shit on my timeline now. I look real good today. A milli. I look real good today. The guy's got like the Gucci thing. He's riding the bike. He's got the phone on the holder. Dude, tell me that anyone that's in the room saw the LSU Brian Kelly dancing. The promo video for LSU football. Brian Kelly went to Notre Dame, which is Odin's son's favorite team, and he was like the Pope, right? He goes to LSU and he turned gangsta. My God, have you guys seen it? It is hilario. Nay, hilario. My God. I look real good today. Hey, I like that commercial, my dude. I like that commercial. 7-3 Tampa Bay. Let me get some volume. This was such a great time for me, man. I know for Kansas City, this was like the utmost horrible thing in the world, like not winning and not getting the Super Bowl, but you're going to get it this year. And you already won it prior to that in Super Bowl 54. You like, if you're a Chief fan, like Odin's son, Ryan Strick, Holly Hundo, I'm going to go and meet you guys. We are going to a game. Odin's son, once I get rich, I'm telling you, I will pay for a plane ticket and tickets to go to a game, and we will meet Holly Hundo. We will go to a Chiefs game. I need to see Mahomes in person. You live in New York. I live in Oregon, Missouri. Kansas City's in the middle of the country. Let's make it happen. But I would want to do it like in a playoff game or Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It costs a lot of cheddar. You know what I mean? The cheddar is better. But if we're gonna meet up, bro, it ain't gonna be for a regular game. We're gonna meet up for something baller. Like, they'll be like Odin's son and his like Odin's child, like his family's like, where's my dad? They're like, I don't know. We're partying out here. We're over at Travis Kelce's house. Dude, I could probably get us some. I mean, you know, when you have connections with certain people, you never know what might happen, man. This bitch ass. I knew you were going to say that. Oh. Yeah. I mean, for someone that's got depression and anxiety, you know, I just try to, you know, do the best I can with what I got. And wrestling always puts a smile on my face, as well as football and college football, and, you know, hanging out with you guys and you doing $500 donos. I mean, how can you not smile after that? I mean, 100, 200, you try to do 1,000 tonight. Your card's like, nope, you got straight Mutombo. Your card's like, hey, this might be fraud. I don't give a shit if you're a Denny's manager and you work 16-hour days and you're the hardest working man on planet Earth. They're like, you ain't getting that donation, Orion, unless he downloads Cash App. Yeah, I would be there. Dewdrop versus Becky Two Belts. I would play beer pong. I would probably smoke all those guys. I'm really good at beer pong. We used to live in this house, and we had a scoreboard based off a tally on like a poster board. And I'm not even bullshitting you. In 2 years, with me partying with friends and people and girls, I literally was like 200 and like 210 wins and 30 losses in like 2 years. Your boy is goated. And a lot of those 30 losses, I had a female that didn't know how to play beer pong, and maybe they were too drunk and I lost. But I mean, there was probably a few losses with my homies that we just couldn't get it done and we played bad. But you want to play beer pong, come to Oregon? Let's do it. We'll put it on fucking YouTube. 7-3. Buccaneers over the Chiefs, Super Bowl 55. And now we got Dewdrop versus Becky Two Belts. Who's your favorite rapper? Joe Shiesty. I'll show you who my favorite fucking rapper is. I'll show you a picture. All right, you want to see who my favorite rapper is? Because I do this interactive shit. This is what I do. You feel me? My favorite rapper of all time. We ain't talking about Becky Two Belts. Ready? You guys ready? Let's go. Bay Area. E40. 40 water. Ooh. My boy, dude. Let's get it. I am the beer pong king. This guy's a fucking legend, dude. If I can meet E40 one day, yes, please, dude. One of the realest motherfuckers on planet Earth. But if I can meet one person out of anyone on planet Earth right now, besides The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, this is the guy. I'll show you right now. Some of y'all, if you know me, you'll guess it. If you don't know me, then you probably won't. This is my dude. If I can meet one person on planet Earth, oh, I can't use that one. Hold on. If I can meet one person on planet Earth right now, all right, I'll show you who I would want to meet. Anyone on planet Earth besides Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, it's this guy. Guarantee not a lot of y'all will get it. We're talking Vice Channel. Who is it? Who is that? This is the guy I would want to meet out of anyone once I get big. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Who is that? Who is it? Who that is? Who that is? Yeah, dude, you're KK's uncle. You're 12. You can't even drink beer yet. Stop it. Oh, baby. Action Bronson. This might be the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. I would love to eat, drink, smoke with this guy more than anyone on planet Earth. Becky Two Belts, baby. She's just so out there and extra, like Seth. I love it. Dude, Seth is a lucky motherfucker. Like, I would like to be with Becky forever. Yeah, please. Have a kid with her. Yeah. Seth and Becky, yeah, a power couple for sure. Action Bronson. This is the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. I feel I'm pretty fucking real. You know, I tell you about my addictions, you know, fucking depression, anxiety, all kinds of shit. But I look up to this guy more than you know. This is the GOAT right here. This is the fucking GOAT right here. Action fucking Bronson. See, we talk about everything on this channel. You guys get to know me a little bit better when you see what I like. Okay? You guys are the GOATs. Tampa Bay 7, Kansas City Chiefs 3. Dewdrop versus Becky Two Belts. And I'm not a big necessary fan of like Action Bronson like rapping. I respect that hustle and grind. I actually am more of a foodie. So I like, you know, Gordon Ramsay. I like Action Bronson. I like the way he treats his friends. You know, I like that how he's loyal to them. You know what I mean? And like they go and just get fucked up and they go fucking travel the world and either go to his concerts or like eat food all day. Fuck, that's delicious. I mean, you know what I mean? Like if you watch Vice Channel, it's the realest channel on planet Earth. It's so good. I recommend anyone that hasn't seen Wong's World or, you know, Fuck That's Delicious or anything that they got in it, Bong Appetit. It's fucking good. It has to do with drugs or drinking or real people, real things. There's nothing better than Vice. That's a lot. Jared says, chug. I have been, bro. I've been streaming since 4, and I even did a stream with Tom Brady retiring when they lied to me. I'm a grinder. Okay? Jared says, chug. Slow your roll, bro. Slow your roll, because we already got bang, $500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang, 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 bang. Flex on the gram, flex on YouTube. Nate the Great is the best. $500. My boy. Dewdrop. Brady hands off. Rojo trying to get in. Yeah, I already know you're 15. So why are you talking about drinking, man? You know, 3 more years, you can drink with your boy. Now, actually, you got to be more than 18. 21. 6 more years, KK's uncle will drink with your boy. Okay? Dude, Action Bronson is insane, bro. You know what I mean? I'm half Japanese, half Czech. So it's like, you know, I'm trying to identify with things that I like. Like there's no Japanese rappers or Czech rappers, you know, or musicians really. So it's like, of course, I lean towards hip hop at a young age. In Living Color, Jim Carrey. My first CD was Dr. Dre, The Chronic. I mean, does it get any better than that? No, it doesn't. Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style was my second CD. All Eyes on Me, Tupac was my third CD. Notorious B.I.G. double CD was Life After Death was my fourth CD. Bone Thugs and Harmony, Eternal 1999 was my fifth CD. I mean, does it get any better than that? No, it doesn't. You know what I mean? So I got a lot of hip hop knowledge too. My hip hop knowledge, my wrestling knowledge, and my sports knowledge, I feel is I can compete with anyone. You want to come at me and go through rappers in the 80s and 90s to current, to mumble rappers, to legends like Eminem. I mean, I could do a channel on just strictly rap alone, or wrestling, or a few other things, but maybe we'll do that later in time, or my toys, or my collection. But to be, I was born in 82. So, when I ended up getting the chronic, I was 10 years old. So, dude, I was corrupted. I was like, oh, dude, weed, fucking Dr. Dre. These beats are fucking insane. And then in 94, when I was 12, when Doggy Style came out, game over. I might as well just not even have gone to school the rest of my life. I mean, that was just mind-blowing. And then the Tupac, All Eyes on Me. Dude, I was like, B.I.G., Life After Death, and then Bone. And then Tech 9 a little bit after that. My God. Just quit, dude. Quit. Rough Riders. DMX, boy. Love me some DMX. The Rough Riders. EVE, baby. Dude, EVE was pretty fucking fire. I won't lie. I bought a couple of her CDs when CDs were a thing. Tower Records, and, you going to Sam Goody's, Sam Goody. Dude, there was a lot of, people. I mean, Foxy Brown. I mean, I bought a lot of CDs. I did not hate on the girls or, Lil Kim, dude, Junior Mafia. Your boy knows. Come on now. The Outlaws with Tupac. Your boy knows. My music. I mean, I didn't really listen to a whole lot of country. Alabama, Ozzy Osbourne's my favorite of all time. I had front row floor seats with my boy Jay Graves, and he got, ammonia. COVID came around, and I got refunded twice, which sucked because meeting Ozzy and seeing Ozzy has been my dream forever. Ozzy is my favorite. If I could choose one artist or rapper to listen to the rest of my life, it would be Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, or just Ozzy in general. That is a goated motherfucker. The Osbournes, I watched it. Jack and Ozzy on their road trips that they had on A&E or whatever are amazing, when they would hang out together and make up for lost time. If you've ever seen Ozzy and Jack, watch it. The Osbourne shit was not just the reality show, but when they actually just travel, it's just Jack and Ozzy. It's awesome. Big Ozzy Osbourne fan. A lot of y'all didn't know that about me. Drag On. Yes, sir. Rough Riders, baby. Hell yeah. Dude, you're bringing up names that, babe, you bringing up names in the hip-hop community unless you know what we're talking about. Man. There's a lot of mumble rappers now that rap is shit now. It's not the same. It ain't the same. Becky, sexy as hell, as usual. I mean, I know she's got the accent and she's not from America. She's sexy as hell, though. I mean, Seth got a winner. Seth got a winner. I mean, if you're going to go for one girl, that would have been the one to go for. Not fast. Let's go. Joyner Lucas. And I like a lot of rock stuff, too. Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Green Day, alternative stuff. Emo. I'll listen to a little bit of everything. It just remembers Aerosmith, big ones. That was one of my first CDs, Green Day, Dookie. Even though I was more of a rap kid, I had this friend, Jared, that was a Jehovah's Witness. And he's like, bro, I know you like rap, but this Green Day is amazing. And he's convinced me to buy Dookie at the fucking Tower Records. And I was like, I fell kind of in love. I was like, wow, this is really good music. You know what I mean? Rap is one thing, but Green Day early on, I was so impressed. And Aerosmith was legendary. My first rock concert of all time was Aerosmith, believe it or not, even though I'm a rap guy. So I got to see Steven Tyler and Aerosmith in their prime in the 80s and 90s. Got a Green Day influence. I like rock music based off the wrestling intros, like in ECW, and it's fun, man. REM. Yeah, my dad used to listen to Alabama and Ozzy and kind of a wide variety when we were kids, when we would camp. And so I have those memories, when we used to shoot the BB gun or the 22 and, just camp, me and my dad. And it was really fun, man. Some of the best memories, we had a 3-wheeler, a Honda that's illegal now. And my dad got drunk when I didn't go camping with him, and he fell down a canyon 100 feet and almost died. And he had it on his stomach. And my dad's a pretty big dude. He looks like Santa if you've ever seen him. He's a bigger dude, 250, 280 pounds, can bench a zillion pounds. He's crazy, right? He's a teacher. He was retired, but he got drunk and then went down like this canyon and fell down it. And they had to like rescue my dad, with like winch and, get the fucking three-wheeler out of there. I mean, imagine like going down 100 feet in a canyon with a fucking three-wheeler that weighs like 500 pounds on you. Luckily, my dad survived or whatever, but I rode that three-wheeler when I was like, 10, 12 years old, going 60 miles an hour in the forest, hitting jumps. I'll tell you, there's nothing funner. I mean, you can ride a quad, a Banshee, or I like doing that type of shit too. But if you get a three-wheeler, which is illegal now, and you go balls to the wall, 50, 60 miles an hour, I don't know if there's anything funner. It was insane. Another story that I've never really told too many people on the channel. Love me some three-wheelers, quads. Give me a jet ski. Give me a fucking sit-down, Sea-Doo, a sand rail. If I ever get rich, I'm buying that shit. A boat. I got a boat. Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes. All right. That'll be me, like Step Brothers. Boats and hoes. All right, Becky Lynch and Dewdrop. Becky, sexy as hell, as always. I already knew Becky was going to ball out even before she got popular. Wow, Becky. All right, I got to get my chicken quesadilla. Your boy's hungry. And my Fritos.
Emotions getting the better of her. She is absolutely furious, but taking it out on Dewdrop. And if Becky gets herself disqualified, she's still the champion. She's just playing with house money right now. Has to finish that attack in 5 seconds. You heard the referee count it. That one was close. So I think a little bit of rope. Absolutely just in time. Brutal headbutt. Yeah, did I say headbutt? Completely unreleasing. Becky Lynch's brain certainly well scrambled at the moment, but Dewdrop needs to get back inside the ring and somehow figure out a way to pin Becky Lynch or make Becky Lynch submit to become Raw Women's Champion. Oh boy. Suplex just Becky Lynch to the outside. Lynch desperately trying to fight right off the challenger. This hit, great reversal. Bouncing her throw off the top rope. Dewdrop with a fistful of hair from the outside. Now trying to muscle able to do it. Oh my goodness. Layers on the top rope. Leg drop from the top. Down goes Dewdrop. Champion. Is off the ring. 1, 2. Just in time. Kick out by Dewdrop. Once again, Becky Lynch just can't believe what Dewdrop can take. Look at this. Lynch with a leg drop right across the challenger's neck. Dewdrop spinning down the hard way. But not enough to end this just yet. You have to imagine, gentlemen, the deeper this matchup goes, the more it favors Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch is showing another determination. That's against Dewdrop. She does it again. Covered by Dewdrop, but we have a new champion. Take a look at this. Dewdrop hoisting up the champ. Driving Lynch down to the mat. And very nearly becoming the new Raw Women's Champion. Picture of a momentum swinging back and forth between challenger and champion. He's tried it several times before. He will stop the pendulum and smash the damn block. Keep Becky Lynch off again. Top block. No, on the second.
Okay. New world order for life, brother. Becky with the build. Becky with the build. Becky with the skills. Becky with the belts. I had to throw on the NWO for y'all. NWO satin jacket, baby. What you know about the NWO? Damn, that's good. I would marry Becky.
Watch out, WWE fans, because DraftKings is about to smack you across the face with some cold hard cash. Right now, you can take down a share of $25,000 in prizes by joining DraftKings free-to-play WWE Tour. Just sign up with the promo code WWE and make your pick. The more you get right, the better your shot to win. So download the DraftKings app now. Use the promo code WWE to play free for $25K and make it rain.
Simple. Inspiring. Powerful.
All right, who's up next? Your boy's eating a quesadilla. Quesadilla, chicken quesadilla. Tampa Bay 7, Chiefs 3 on NFL Network, Super Bowl 55. I'm watching that as well. I love Broken Skull. I love Steve Austin in general. I think I like Steve Austin even more than The Rock, believe it or not. I think that they're my top with like Hollywood Hogan and a few others, but I think I like Stone Cold. He might be my favorite besides Hollywood Hogan. I really love him a lot. Same thing with The Rock. I got salsa and chips. I got the hottest salsa to fucking man for mankind. You'll probably see me puke here in a second. Oh my God. The chips and salsa is insane. Salsa is so hot. Oh my God. But it's so good. 44,390, y'all. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Oh, goddamn. I love fucking chips and salsa. There's this fucking tortilla soup that I get at this Mexican place. It literally is the best soup I've had in my entire life. There's chicken. The broth is fucking off the chain. There's fucking melted cheese in there. I mean, there is so many good ingredients. My God, every time I get it, comes in like they open up like a Modelo or Corona crate of like beer, and they put all the food in it because I get so much usually. But it's just legendary, dude. I'm telling you, Oregon's got some good shit out here. Us in California got the good Mexican food. Believe that. All right, what's next? Men's Royal Rumble? What's next, homies? New WWE pros? What's next? What we got next on tap, yo?
The Great Plains often invoke idyllic dreams of an unending cascade of crops and green pastures. But in winter, these dreams are overtaken by the harsh reality of isolation and decay. It is here that the heart of the beast was forged and the conqueror was born.
Oh, shit. Are we getting Brock next? Are we getting Brock Lashley? Okay. 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 Like I'm fucking one of the young bloods. I'm representing the ATL. Okay. Lean with it. Rock with it. Fucking white tee. My God. I'm like on BET right now all over again. Rap City in the basement. Young Tigga. Hit your boy up. Young Tigga. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all have no idea. Terrence and Roxy. Game over. Bro, I'm half Japanese, half Czech. I'm sorry there wasn't like, someone for me to connect with for rock or country or rap. There hasn't been any Japanese or Czech musicians or rappers or, entertainers for me to be like, oh my God, I love this fucking, whoever it is. I know there's Asian rappers out there, but usually they're like Korean. But man, BET shaped your boy. I mean, another kind of a secret thing that I do. I can hip hop dance. I can do b-boy shit, at the club, but I usually don't really do that shit anymore. But I can pop and lock, and I had a lot of friends that would do windmills and get kind of crazy with it. You know what I mean, at the club. But I love, BET shaped your boy, or when MTV actually played music before they went to Jersey Shore and fucking all these other Teen Mom and this other bullshit that's on now. My girlfriend's one of my girlfriend's favorite, Catfish. That one's actually pretty good, but it's like, I don't need to see that drama, you know what I mean? But Catfish is kind of entertaining, but I won't go out of my way to watch it, and I try to get my girlfriend to change the channel, but it is what it is. BET Uncut, dude, you're a legend. No one knows what that is. You and me know, and no one else in the room knows. AJ and Free. They always had one person that was kind of like more white, right? The more like conservative brother or sister, and the other one was more gangsta. You know what I mean? Tigga, you know what I mean? It's like you always had one that, AJ was kind of like, the conservative, person, and then Free was like the gangsta, like you had to have that mix, I guess, for TV, but they never had like, conservative or gangsta. It was always one and the other. You know what I mean? Terrence, as conservative as it fucking gets, tries to be hard, but Roxy was more of like hood. You know what I mean? You could relate. I get it, man. I got a lot of black and Mexican friends. I got a lot of friends of every race. Fucking BET, yo. Dunny T. We just went back in time, bro. We would be best friends. If I grew up in Texas, you and me would be like Bobby Hill on King of the Hill. We would be good friends, my dude. You like the same shit that I like. I love you. My dog is looking at me. Love you, Paisley. She misses me. She doesn't like when I stream for a long period of time. She wants me to snug with her. She sleeps with me on my leg or next to me. You've seen it in other pictures that I put, on there. And dude, that's my daughter right there. I don't got no kids. My daughters are YouTube, and my other daughter is Paisley. That's it. All right, let me turn the volume back up. In a real street fight, who would win, Lashley or Lesnar? I think Lesnar because of his wrestling background. He was a Minnesota champion. Anytime you get a wrestling background in high school or college and you go to Minnesota, which is known for like the GOATs. So if you're like a Kurt Angle, or you are a Brock Lesnar, like these aren't just like wrestlers. and they're made to look like unstoppable. Some of these motherfuckers with the cauliflower ear are insane. Like Lashley's got some strength and he can hit you on the chin and knock you out. But if I had to put money on a fight, like a real fight, I say Brock Lesnar easily. Brock can take a punch, and if Brock really wants to fucking kill you or get after you, I think I would put my money there. Not that Bobby couldn't do it, because Bobby's a badass too. I mean, look at the roids that Bobby's taking. Bobby looks like fucking Hogan back in the day. I mean, there's so much roids. There's roids spewing out of his skin right now. One question for you, though. Is it as decorated as Brock? And the answer is no. Is it as decorated as Brock? Some of these guys are just like champions since like they were 5 years old. Brock Lesnar's had cauliflower ear out of the womb. Sorry. You know what I mean? I need another beer. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Fucking Paul Heyman and Brock, the OGs, dude. The biggest draw in WWE, even just as high as Roman, higher than Roman. Motherfucker is a wrestling god, dude. I'll say one thing, though. If I could actually have people come back from being dead, obviously Road Dogg, the Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk, they would be the first that I would bring back. But the ones that I miss the most, Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, the Man of 1,000 Holds, right? Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit's been canceled, supposedly killed himself, killed his wife, his kids, all that. But the Wolverine, God, dude, like I have so many good memories of WWF and ECW and WCW. Man, I wish sometimes we could go back in time and pull back some of these people. I miss Eddie so much. That might be the one I miss the most out of anyone that's dead right now. How many tall boy beers have I had? Enough. I got one left after this one. The championship. Where the hell have you been? My name's Brock Lesnar. I look like a fucking hillbilly. Seriously. She ain't gonna poop in my shoe for sure. For sure. Bobby Lashley. You know who Bobby Lashley reminds me of? I'll say a name and you either know what I'm talking about or not, but he's a better version of Ahmed Johnson. Remember Ahmed Johnson? He tagged with, Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors, but he had the big muscles, brother. He's Ahmed Johnson, but just bigger. Look, it's Paul E. Dangerously, y'all. Paul E. Dangerously. Brock. Whether you love him or you hate him, I do have a figure of Brock Lesnar, Elite figure, out of the package that I have in mint condition. It might be one of my favorite Elite figures. I think it's from like 03 to 09, somewhere in there. Brock is just always a showstopper. I mean, especially the success he had, UFC, just wrestling in Minnesota, just in general in college, and just his aura. Brock there's no one ever going to be like Brock. You know what I mean? Like there's certain guys that stand out. There's guys that try to be like Brock, but Brock is so intimidating out there. I mean, if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, boy, you know what I'm talking about. I'll bring you guys flashbacks with all the footage and everything that I've watched. I'll say a name and you'll be like, oh my God, I just went back in time. I like going and playing Nintendo with Tecmo Bowl and Super Tecmo Bowl and, playing these wrestling games, playing WrestleFest at the arcade at Wonderland. My God, I have so many memories with anything to do with wrestling. WrestleMania 2000, WCW, NWO Revenge, No Mercy on the 64. Those games are goated. If you don't have a 64, buy one and play those games. My God, insane. Let's go. Nate the Great donated $500 to this stream because he's fucking goated. German suplex? Oh, baby. Paisley's hanging out. She said, fuck this. I ain't sleeping on the bed. I'm hanging out with you, O-Dog. You the man. You make me famous. Paisley's such a good dog, let me tell you. I love her to death. It's my daughter, besides you two. Yes. Yes. Flex on him. My God. Woo-hoo, Bobby. I love it. Woo, and he landed almost on his head. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. My God. When I watch Brock and Bobby Lashley in the ring, what do I think of? Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, another one. Uh-oh, Brock's angry now. New world order. 4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Snap into a Slim Jim. Miss Elizabeth. Okay, here we go. Maybe this beat 'em up match will be longer than Seth and Roman because that shit pissed me the fuck off. You almost won me back with the Seth and the Shield gear, and then you fucking killed it, dude. Now I'm killing myself with this fucking salsa. I don't even give a fuck. Man versus food, call me up. If I pass out on the stream, whatever. Man, what could have been? Oh, F5. Spear. Let's go. Second spear. No, just started. Yeah, for real. Let's go. I got the NWO satin jacket on, the throwback. I'm giving you guys something that you're not going to see, man. The other side of Orion, besides football. What the fuck? Bobby in the timekeepers area. I can't feel my tongue right now. Adam Richmond hit me up. My mouth is on fire right now. I saw him eat a 12-patty burger earlier today on an old episode from like 2009. Dude, Adam Richmond, my God, I don't know how he's not dead. But if that could be me and I could eat food for a living and not die, yeah, I want to do that. Another one that's great is Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives with Guy Fieri. Besides anything with Gordon Ramsay. Mine as well, besides WrestleMania 2000. But I believe No Mercy came out after, so that was the latest one. I still own them. I was thinking that I might do the YouTube channel for my phone while I play 64 games. I was like, maybe I'll play some wrestling or NFL Blitz on there and WrestleMania 2000 or No Mercy. And I don't know, it'd be kind of fun. You know what I mean? I know there's emulators. People do Twitch. But I think it'd be kind of cool for just like, you know, hang out and play some old school video games. I mean, I gave my PS4 away to my boss, you know, from before when he got COVID, but I like NES, 8-bit, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Nintendo 64. I like the older shit. I grew up with Atari 2600, so it shows you how old I am. I'm a fucking ancient fucking Shang Tsung. If you know who that is, and you already know who I am, but I am Shang Tsung. I'm old as motherfucker. I am old as a motherfucker. Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2, Earthworm Jim, Booger Man. All right, Zelda, Metroid, Mega Man, Super Mario 1, 2, 3, Double Dribble, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, Karate Kid.
He covered. This might be over now. Bobby Lashley definitely hurt. This for Bobby Lashley.
GoldenEye.
Aspirations begin to dissipate. Look at the
Perfect Dark.
on the face of Brock Lesnar. You thought you were on my level? You called him a wannabe. You're somebody who wants to be me.
Battletoads.
Beat me. There's a difference.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I just brought you guys back in time. Go big suplex.
Striking at will. German suplex after German suplex on the Bobby Lashley. Look at the strength of our ring canvas here. Lesnar promised to maul the Almighty, and right now the WWE Champion is living up to the promise. Let's look at this again. Massive German suplex on the shoulder of the Almighty. Takes so much out of you to take a throw like that. Now look at him finish it with the F5.
F5. So we have like, what, 35 minutes left? Or less? My dog took a shit. I smell something. I smell shit in the hallway. Uh-oh. This motherfucking Lesnar is counting how many times he thrown Lashley on his head and neck. My name is Brock Lesnar. But he got Sable as a wife, so shout out to him, dude. You fucking got Sable from Playboy, and she's still with you. That's one hell of a full Nelson. I don't want to leave right now, but the distinctive smell of shit going into my nose right now while I'm trying to stream this is unbearable. But I don't want to leave because these matches don't last long. Lashley. I got some Fritos, chili cheese. Oh, F5, F5. Oh, F5. Ooh, F5. Wow.
Finally able to deliver the F5. This should be over right now, gentlemen. By all accounts, you're right, Jimmy. You have no official, you have no count. The match doesn't end. Take a look at this. Lesnar, in delivering the F5, unintentionally makes contact with our official. Lashley is down. Lesnar with a decisive count. Unfortunately, no official to make it so. Right now, Bobby Lashley completely helpless. Still recovering from the F5 in the ring. That could be the Roman Reigns out of absolutely nowhere just speared Brock Lesnar.
Dude, what did I miss? Roman? I was like, I went to go clean up the shit because it stunk so bad. Roman! Boo! Oh, shit, I caught it. I heard it in the background. Roman! I was like, oh, I got shit in my hands. Damn you, Paisley. Roman Reigns with Heyman and Brock. What is going on right here? Heyman is turning on Brock and going back to Roman. The plan of all along to have Bobby Lashley win is what's going on here. Come on, man. Your boy needs to go piss and take a shit and eat some food. And then Roman comes in. Come on. What the fuck are we watching here? Oh! Oh, big headshot with the belt. Handed over from Paul Heyman. Paul E. dangerously. Uh-oh. Heyman and Roman are back together. Oh, at least that's cool in the wrestling circles. MVP's like, hurry up, hurry up. Here comes another ref. Bobby about to win. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Wow. Wow. So we're going to get Brock versus Roman at WrestleMania. God damn it. I got to go to the bathroom. Fucking A.
Listen, the result remains the same. We have been thrust back into the era of the almighty Bobby Lashley as WWE champion. Gold around his waist yet again, but with a ton of controversy.
Without question, Jimmy. But the headline will indeed read, Bobby Lashley defeats Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship.
Look at this. Here's the incidental contact with the official, and while the referee was down and out, who would show up? A blast from Lesnar's recent past. The Universal Champion, the head of the table, Roman Reigns, delivering one thunderous spear to the Beast incarnate.
This is what I can't believe. This is what I can't believe. Paul Heyman handing the WWE title to Roman Reigns, who would then strike Brock Lesnar, thus costing Lesnar the WWE Championship.
It would open the door for the Almighty to deliver the 3 count and recapture, reclaim the WWE Championship. Absolute turmoil. Paul Heyman certainly has a lot of explaining to do.
14-6 Tampa Bay. Bobby Lashley is the new champ. Bobby versus Roman. No. Bobby, Roman, and Brock, triple threat. Ronda Rousey, Charlotte, Becky, or triple threat. I don't know. Well, I mean, he was with them for a while. Brock is part-time, and Roman is the face of the company for how long? So is the pay-per-view over? Is that it, or do we have one more match? Let me know, please. I'm not turning off the stream anytime soon, but do we have anything left on the card? What's left? What's left on the card? How many more gummies do I need to eat? 10? How many more beers do I need to drink? What's going on here? What's left? The men's Royal Rumble? All right, that's it. So we're going to have 30 to 45 minutes of the men's Royal Rumble, and I believe that's it, right? Or am I smoking the crack like Dave Chappelle on Chappelle's show? Am I McReynolds? Is that me? Am I Calvin? I mean, Royal Rumble. Where the hell have you been? My boy, Nate the Great, always stepping up for your boy. $500 donation. This guy is goated. It's on the top of the stream. Let's keep that up. I don't give a shit who comes in the fucking room. You look at that. That should make you smile. That should be like, wow. $100 on the screen is one thing, but Jesus Christ, dude. Make me feel like I'm Hugh Hefner in heaven. State Farm is there. Oh, I better stop eating these chips, or I'm gonna like shit in my chair here. That was way too spicy, man. Almost had a bathroom blowout. The Rumble and Miz and Marcy versus Edge and Beth. I forgot about that. There we go. Odin's son. But do you see why people give up on WWE? Like, we try to be able to like back it, and then you just do what you want to do. You know what I mean? Not what the fans want. Terrence Harris got all the snow in the building. Roman ran in, helped Bobby win, Lashley. So now we got obviously what it shows here from Alan Counts, Edge and Beth versus Miz and Marcy. Maurice, not Marcy, Maurice. I look real good today. I know they don't play that though. I look real good today. Then when that commercial comes on, man, oh man, bang, 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 bang. Who let the dogs out? No. All right, I got to put these chips away before I have a bathroom blowout.
The winner of the 2022 Women's Royal Rumble match, the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey, returns to Raw.
I absolutely cannot wait to hear what Ronda Rousey has to say on Monday Night Raw. A lot of on Monday Night Raw, of course, is The Miz along with Maurice,
Let's go.
and the victim of their words,
Let's go, baby.
Edge, and of course, Beth Phoenix. Will this finally get settled tonight? That's what I'm looking forward to.
Who reigns supreme? The It Couple or the Grit Couple?
And here it comes. I know you love hearing this talk, Byron, but now you can see it action in action.
Miz and Maurice, WWE's resident it couple. The Miz, WWE's most must-see superstar, a two-time former WWE champion with an aptitude for agitation.
When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut.
And Maurice, a paragon, posh, and epitome of elegance.
Are you watching me? Of course you are!
Together, they've built a multimedia empire, headlined by their hit USA reality series, Miz and Mrs. But with their great success has come great ego, and that ego has put them directly at odds with the Grit couple, Edge and Beth Phoenix, WWE Hall of Famers with a combined 15.
All right, I got 2 big old beers left. Drinking, what, 4 or 5? Got the gummies. I can probably reload on the gummies. I'm not high anymore, so I don't feel like I've smoked the spliff or the joint or the bong rip or whatever. Like, you know, those gummies are fucking hardcore. You do a couple, I look like this. I'm like, hey, what up, dudes? Oh, man, the pay-per-view is awesome. They're like, Ryan, open your eyes. I'm like, they are. Hey, that's what happens, dude. You get these gummies out here in Oregon. I'll be doing streams like this. What up, bro? NWSF4 live, brother. Oh, yeah. Right? But I tried to open my eyes. I'm half Asian. Sorry, I can't, dude. Try. That's the rundown. So Seth Roman, obviously they gave Seth the win, but Roman disqualified himself. Women's Royal Rumble, Ronda Rousey won that. Becky beating Doudrop, Lashley getting assistance from Roman. And then we got Edge and his wifey, Beth Phoenix, who I met at NXT Portland. She's really nice. Like, it was cool. I wish I could have got some autographs right there, but I got a handshake and dap from Beth Phoenix. I got a dap from Keith Lee after he went in the first match with Dijakovic. Oh my God, that was like a highlight of the night. That was an amazing show with Keith Lee when he was still getting pushed. And then I got to meet Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle, and I got to touch the tag belts. And I got great pictures of Undisputed Era in the front row. It was incredible. NXT TakeOver Portland. Any NXT TakeOver is lit. I'll give them credit. That's one that I get excited for, but, you know, it is what it is. Shout out to Miz, one of the greatest shit talkers of all time. He could be an announcer in the future. Got a hot-ass wife. He's one of the best talkers in the game. MJF is the best in wrestling right now. But Miz to create himself from MTV, Road Rules, Real World, and he's still doing it on a high level, even though they want to make fun of him of the Marine and all the other bullshit movies and shit that he comes out with. Dude, The Miz is legendary. I would love to be friends with Miz. This motherfucker's got a work ethic. Like, he wasn't supposed to make it, and he's going on 10, 15, 20 years, and he's still relevant. And look at his wife. My God. You know, The Miz, dude, he was a guy that liked to body slam people on Real World, Road Rules, if you're like me and watch that. And it was just like a dream. But I don't know if he really thought that he would be lasting this long. But I think one of the great stories in wrestling is The Miz. And I think he's great. I think that he's underrated. And I think that he could be a guy that could be on TV as an announcer and would be one of the best. Better than Corey Graves. He would be right there, with guys like Jericho on AEW side. But I think he would be amazing with like Michael Cole or Pat McAfee. I mean, The Miz is awesome. Awesome. Some people love him. Some people hate him. I wasn't always a fan early on, but I love heels. And he is one of the best natural heels that's out there, like MJF. Love him. And if you know wrestling, you're going to be like me and Lenny D. The respect that I have for this motherfucker, all right, is top notch. You think you know me. Dude, Edge and Christian. I'm hoping Edge ends up going over to AEW. We're probably not going to get that. But just for his comeback, just like Brian Danielson, it's just awesome to be able to see some of these guys that we thought their careers are over. And it's awesome when you see guys come back. It's like when I see fucking Nate the Great with a $500 hundo, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Beth Phoenix look angry. Look at her. I do more steroids than you, Edge. I'll fuck a bitch up. Let's go. Let's go. Miz, when they said the N-word, hey, it can't be any better or worse than Hulk Hogan saying the N-word about Booker T or just N-word in general. Hulk Hogan kind of got canceled. I mean, I love Hollywood Hogan, though. He's one of my all-time favorites, the heel. Yes, I know. Bruce Pritchard. Boo. Bruce Pritchard. Boo, 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 boo. Right? Triple H. Yay. Bruce Pritchard. Boo. Right? Road Dogg and, William Regal. Yeah. And then who they got now? Boo. It's like.
We're going to tug of war over Maurice. Pull her out. Oh, they're okay. They're okay. Best case scenario for Miz. Fine. Successfully gets his wife outside. That helps. Unfortunately, the match will continue.
Yeah, Maurice looking sexy as hell. They got 2 kids together. She hot. Miz is a stud. Edge and Christian are, I miss the Dudleys, Matt and Jeff Hardy, Edge and Christian, TLC. I mean, if you're a real, wrestling fan, you remember that. There's nothing better. Nothing better.
Let's get our partners involved here.
Shot by Maurice on the outside. Getting a true ride or die. That's what Maurice is all
I know. That's, dude, some of the NXT takeover in like Canada. Like I remember having some amazing memories with Johnny Gargano and fucking just some of the legends and the goats. Remember Velveteen Dream? God damn it. What happened, dude? He started getting racist or like they started going against him, and it could have been like the 2021, 2022 brother Goldust, like a little sexual, is he bi, is he gay, is he straight? But he had that like kind of bisexual vibe, you know what I mean? Like I love Velveteen Dream. I mean, he was so good in NXT, but he just fucking ruined that shit. I was really looking forward to seeing Velveteen Dream on the next level, but we just never got it, man. Jeff Hardy, your best bud. Just rub it in that you met Jeff Hardy and Kevin Nash, and you made Kevin Nash look like a fucking a janitor. You're like, oh, I met Jeff Hardy and this other guy named Kevin. I'm like, who? Kevin Nash? Like one of my all-time favorites? He's like, yeah, whatever. So obviously it's cool that Jeff Hardy, and you sent those pictures. Pretty cool, man. To meet Jeff Hardy and Kevin Nash is like me meeting Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax. I don't know what's more legendary, but I mean, meeting Jeff and Kevin, I mean, and getting a picture when you were a kid, awesome.
Neck breaker to the cover. Pick out by Edge. She got classy look in his eyes, taking a lot of damage early in this match. Again, he's finally just realizing that he's been off more than he can chew. He's enjoying this, staring down Beth Phoenix the entire time, running his mouth.
Jeff Hardy, your best bud, dude. I haven't met too many people famous. I've met Ken Griffey Jr. I've met Sandy Koufax, Dodger, left-handed, Dodger 11, the best left-handed pitcher ever, more than Randy Johnson or Steve Carlton. I like a GOAT. Sandy Koufax, 50, 60 pitchers for the Dodgers. Amazing. Met Ken Griffey Jr. I met Rick Smits. I mean, I've met a few of the, NBA, NFL players, but Ken Griffey Jr. and Koufax were definitely the top of the top. Both wifeys. Look at the hair. How much hairspray did Beth Phoenix put in that hair? Maurice is like, damn. I'm trying to be a diva right here. I'm like that sexy blonde diva. Beth Phoenix is just like a wild woman. Yeah, dude, that would be crazy. Dude, TLC, bro. I mean, I'm a fan of RVD, Sabu, ECW, Nitro, Cruiserweight division. I miss Juventud Guerrero, La Parca, Hoovy Juice. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that I miss in wrestling. Hardcore title, Hardcore Holly, Crash Holly, just Mankind, this crazy stuff that, I mean, WWF In Your House, if you know what that is. I mean, some of y'all know, some of y'all don't. They had a video game even. I miss Andre the Giant. Beth Phoenix with the pin. 1, 2, 2.5. Miz comes in, rescues his beautiful wife, Maurice. God damn. You did? Did you get a picture at least? Probably not. I imagine getting a picture or autograph with Jamar would be fucking hard as hell, unless you were like front row. $500 donation from my boy, Nate the Great, boy. Beth Phoenix is like, I'll fuck you up. Let's go, baby. Miz versus Beth Phoenix. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Beth Phoenix, yeah, pound his ass. Bang, 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 bang. I'm sorry, man. I gotta shout out Nate the Great as much as I can. This is unusual, rare air. This is like Michael Jordan, rare air. Guy tried to donate 1,000 and his card said, no, no, no. 1, 2, 2. 2. Joe's French fry seasoning chips. I've never had those. Are they fire? I imagine they are. Tampa Bay 21, Chiefs 9 in the Super Bowl 55 on my NFL network. And I got Royal Rumble going. Thank you for hanging out and supporting your boy. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And I know people like Lenny D really love these streams. You know what I mean? Like, love being able to hang out with me. And I'll show you another side of me that maybe you haven't seen on the NFL side when I do football, NFL, or college football. You know, I'll flex some knowledge on you with the rap game or food or Action Bronson or cartoons or Bullet Club or NWO. We got a tag team match with Maurice and Miz, intergender, right? And then we got Edge and Beth Phoenix, his wife, in the ring. And then we're going to have the Men's Royal Rumble. Did you get shut up? You did? For real, though. Not bullshitting? Dude, I would be like ecstatic if I got a fucking autograph from Justin Jefferson at college, dude. Love the guy. Insane Clown Posse Tech 9. Dude, look at you. Justin, credible. Foley and Luger, shut up. Nate Tiny Archibald, shut up. I used to have his jersey on Mitchell and Ness. I used to sell Mitchell and Ness jerseys in the early 2000s. I had the Wes Unseld that was like a $500 throwback that the rappers would wear. Dude, when you put a Mitchell and Ness jersey on basketball, it feels like you're wearing 4 or 5 jerseys. They're so thick. I used to have Larry Bird, Nate Tiny Archibald. I used to have Wes Unseld. I used to have all the Dr. J. I mean, I was a big throwback guy. Football, hockey, baseball, NBA, NFL. I love Mitchell and Ness. One of my favorites. Besides like Ovo and Supreme and a few other brands. Edge with the pin on Miz. So they're still going right now. And Royal Rumble hasn't started. It's been a little back and forth with the Edge and Miz, as well as Beth Phoenix and Maurice. Looking sexy as hell out there. Corey Graves trying to flirt. It's like, dude, you already got Carmella. Shut the fuck up, dude. He might be coming back pretty soon, too. Look at Beth Phoenix on Miz. Beth Phoenix has Miz and his ding-dong right on her grill. Bang! Fucking powerbomb by Beth Phoenix. And now Edge is on the top rope. Let's go. Elbow drop, Macho Man style. Let's go. 2. Yeah, Roman comes out like, fuck this. 5 more hours of work. You are the hardest working motherfucker on planet Earth. Nate the Great, 16-hour days. All you guys work 40 hours a week. Nate the Great works 80. That's how he affords $500 donations, just because he wants to support me. We support each other, you know, trying to be able to flex on the gram. But, dude, when you're working that much, I mean, you're going to have extra funds. You know what I mean? But, you know, you decide what you do with your money. And obviously for you to be able to work as hard as you do, but to show the love that you do, I mean, you're NWSF for life. All right? There's a reason why Nate the Great is a GOAT on YouTube. You feel me? He's fucking goated. Just like this guy. Action Bronson and Nate the Great are goated in Orion's book. Big facts. And this guy. Oh, yeah, yeah. And the new world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, here we go. 5 more hours of work. Hey, at least I can keep you entertained as I'm grinding it on. Grinding. Oh, Hurricane Rana off the top with Maurice on Edge. Maurice, you sexy dog. I can't even say she's a sexy dog. She's just sexy. Woo! DDT. Jake the Snake, DDT. The Stone Crushing finale. 2. Oh, I'm gonna keep moving forward. I'll do a little bit of everything. I'll do NBA, I'll do MLB, I'll do wrestling, I'll do AEW, I'll do WWE, and maybe people will donate. And if they have a suggestion on something that they want me to do, you know, based off the donation, then I can do something that the fans want. You know what I mean? If I'm trying to do YouTube and not work any other job, I don't want to work any other job but YouTube. You know, it's just too tough working 2 or 3 jobs. You know what I mean? I want to be able to do, pursue my dreams and just do YouTube, but I have to make enough donations, to be able to do that. And when you get someone like Holly Hundo or Odin's Son or Shepard Williams or Cyberpunk 53 or fucking the GOAT, Nate the Great and Holly Hundo, doing shit like this, $500 dono, my dreams might be able to come true now where I can quit all the other jobs and just grind on YouTube and just record every day. I got to shout him out, dude. I got to shout him out and let people know that he ain't regular. Woo! Oh, yes. Edge, 2. And Edge and Beth Phoenix win. What if a porn bot makes a suggestion? Well, if they donate $50 to me, I'll do whatever video they want me to do or a reaction video, as long as I don't get in trouble with any kind of copyright. Fuck it. Right? Porn bots love your boy for some reason. I don't know why, but they really love yo boy. Your boy loves Simpsons and King of the Hill. Royal Rumble coming up next. This is what I waited for. I waited for Roman and Seth. Seth came out in the fucking Shield intro and the gear. That's my favorite, man. Like, to see, if I could see all of them do this one more time. I'm missing like another fist because there's only 2 of me. Seth, Roman, Dean Ambrose. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, give me that one more time. Look at KK's uncle. KK's uncle, you're 15. You shouldn't even be watching porn. You're going to go blind. All right? No beers, no porn. Calm yourself down. All right? Keep it PG, 13, or you go on rated R. He's like, who's your favorite porn star? Who your favorite porn star? Come on, bro. I'm trying to gain fans. He's like, that's how you do it. AJ, I'll keep you posted. I'll go through and I'll do kind of like a play-by-play, move by move. I'll try to do that for the Royal Rumble. For the good ones, I try to, keep people informed. Wax on. Mr. Anderson, The Matrix Trilogy. 50 Shades of Grey. I promise. Karate. Harry Potter. So many movies. Yes. KK's uncle Orion, you funny as fuck. Hey, I try, man. My girlfriend doesn't think I'm funny. You know what I mean? But I try to show my personality. I'm real, and I always got something to say. You know what I mean? I read a lot. I think I read more than the average person. I love, being on top of like Bitcoin and Dogecoin and Elon Musk and, shit that's going around across the world. And I just like to keep, in the news. Pete Davidson stealing Kanye from Pete Davidson getting Kim away from Kanye. And I watched a couple videos of Pete Davidson. There's a reason why he got Ariana Grande and Kim Kardashian and some of these amazing females. The reason that Pete Davidson has gotten a lot of these females, he might not be the most like attractive guy, but he is funny as fuck. Regardless if you see him on stand-up or Saturday Night Live or like, on one of the shows like Fallon, motherfucker is funny. You know what I mean? He knows how to do a punchline. He's got good timing. A lot of people don't like him, but dude, salute to him, bro. Ariana Grande? Yes, please. Sign me up. Dude, he stole Kim Kardashian away from Kanye. Insane. Pete Davidson, you're a fucking winner, dude. He said, you funny. Appreciate that. I don't know if I'm funny enough to be like a stand-up comic. I don't think I'd go that far, but definitely for a YouTube personality, I can bring I can bring the pain. I can bring the boom. I can bring the boom. Adam Cole, baby. Don't go anywhere. Well, we haven't had any problems with Peacock, so my $5 has been well spent, Justice for Kanye. Go back to Kanye from 2006. When Kanye first came out through the wire, I mean, he's a genius and he still is, but he just went fucking crazy off the meds. Like, he's not the same artist as he was before. But I'll tell you what, when Kanye first came out, I was a big fan. I listened to his shit a lot. I was super impressed. I was like, wow. I haven't felt that way since like J. Cole came out, or like some of these other artists where they're like Kendrick Lamar. When I heard Kendrick and J. Cole, I was like, oh my God, this is like Kanye all over again. Like, I'm getting these crazy vibes, like how talented these guys are. And if you know hip hop, you know what I'm talking about. Look at Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee looking like Razor Ramon. Look at these guys in the front row. John Cena. Yeah, seriously, man. I hope they fly by. I'm going to have to buy you a Champ Bailey, Mitchell and S, bro. You've done so much for me. I got Holly Hundo with a package. I have so many people I need to take care of after the season's over. But if I can buy you a jersey, a Champ Bailey Bronco jersey, maybe like Super Bowl with some patches on it, sewn, or even if it's not Mitchell and S, like the official Reebok or whatever they were wearing at that time. I believe it was Reebok. I want to do something special for you. So, I mean, you donate so heavy, you donate so big, you know, you would have donated 1,000 tonight, and I believe you too. You know, you've already broke the record with 500, but if there's a way for you to do 1,000, I know at some point you will. So. Yeah, I don't know if he's the best work of ever. You know, you got Tupac, you got Biggie, you know, you got a lot of artists out. Drake. I look good today. I look real good today. Millia. You know, there's certain people that are favorites of, you know, but I know Kanye's body of work does not match Drake's. Whether you love Drake or hate Drake, I mean, I got an Ovo owl hoodie in the closet from 2013 that's worth like $600. I'm a big Ovo guy. I'm a big Drake guy. I don't wear it very often. It's mint condition. It's from Canada. Got it brand new for like $250, probably, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, directly from the Ovo store. I mean, it's incredible. The thickness of it, the stitching on the owl. It's the most iconic. It was in Hotline Bling. But if you have you know, Ovo gear, it is the cream of the crop, the top notch Ovo, you know, piece that you can have. Imagine paying $250 or $300 for a hoodie, or now having to pay like $500 to $800 for a hoodie, which is kind of like a jacket, but I mean, it's a showstopper, bro. Anytime I wear it, people are like, "Oh my God, that's fire." I was like, "Watch it! Don't sneeze on my fucking Drake hoodie." And I don't have too much Supreme stuff. I like Supreme a lot too. I got a couple headbands and whatnot, but Kanye West is a gay fish, like in South Park. Your opinion, but when it goes, you know, when it's all said and done, when Drake passes away or when he's done rapping and singing, I think he'll be goated as like the greatest. I mean, especially when he does rapping and singing. I mean, whether you love him or hate him, people are listening to him. Let's go, Royal Rumble, baby! Royal Rumble. Let's go. Uh-oh, who's this? Is this the hottie from the beginning? Samantha Irvin, Lenny D. Lenny D's like, fuck the Rumble. Let me watch this girl. Hello. Someone call 911. Lenny D's about to leave his family and track this girl down. She's sexy, though. Whoever wins goes to WrestleMania. Sarah Small's in the building right now. She sent me a message. She's in the building. Sarah Small is there. I'm so jealous right now. Say hello to the bad guy. Survey says AJ Styles is number one. Fuck. Oh man, that sucks, Nate. Nate the Great. AJ is number one. I mean, doesn't mean he can't make it all the way to the end. But god damn it, number one. The Broncos gloves. You have a Champ Bailey jersey. Okay, maybe I can find you some Broncos gloves, or I get you some ones that are autographed or ones that you can wear during the games. I got you, dude. AJ Styles is number one. He looks phenomenal. He looks like in shape. I love the blue and the black. This is a cool look. I love the gloves. I would love to own a pair of AJ Styles gloves. I'll probably buy some at some point. Number one, bro. We were like, yeah, AJ, and he's out number one. But you have had guys that are number one, number two, number three that have won it before. But I mean, what does that mean? That AJ is going to be in this bitch for 45 minutes? Like, damn. Damn. Three have won from the number one spot. Edge just from last year. I'm about to put an AJ graphic on the screen. Shinsuke Nakamura, number two. Whoa. Oh. 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 Sing it, baby. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Number two, AJ Styles. Let's go. Intercontinental champion. He's Japanese like your boy. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh. Sing it, baby. AJ Styles in the graphic. You can see that. Boom. Shinsuke Nakamura. Your boy does things on YouTube that no one else does. Let's go. Let's go. Your boy, dude. I'm going to make the show entertaining and fun. We've already been streaming for 4 hours. Let's get it, dude. AJ, Shinsuke, AJ. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah.
Shinsuke, our Intercontinental Champion, representing SmackDown, getting an opportunity to get in there and battle it out against a phenomenal one here, AJ Styles. Retreat him. Before anybody else gets in, we have two absolute technicians going at it.
Yes, Stud Styles and Nakamura kicking off the
Let's go.
match. Again, congratulations to Ronda Rousey, who won the Women's Royal Rumble earlier on tonight.
All right, we got AJ and we got Shinsuke. This is awesome. AJ, Shinsuke, AJ. $500 donation from Nate the Great. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Who's number 3, dude? Who is it? Ooh, Austin Theory. Shit. Let's go, dude. He's not worth a graphic. Austin Theory ain't worth a graphic. Once there's another wrestler worth a graphic, I'll bring up the HD photo, okay? I've got a few tonight, though. For my boy, Lenny D. The Heartbreak Kid. Lita. Ronda Rousey debuted tonight. Like, sexy mama you. My favorite rapper, E40. The person that I would want to meet, Action Bronson. AJ. Shinsuke, AJ. Let's go. KK's like, who's Austin Theory? Or Elliot Evans is like, who's Austin Theory? I mean, he was on NXT for a while and kind of a mid-card guy. Not everyone watches wrestling like every day. I mean, I used to watch it like literally every day, and WWE kind of fell off, and I'm not sure what I would grade this pay-per-view just yet. I would say a 6 right now. It could have been an 8, a 9, or a 10 if we would have got Bray Wyatt or they wouldn't have fucked up Seth and Roman. It could have been an 8, depending on what happens with this Rumble. But maybe this Rumble will make up for it to get it to a 7. But the highest I would grade this pay-per-view right now is a 7, depending on what happens in this. If this ends up being lights out, the Royal Rumble, a 7, 7.5, no higher than that. You already fucked up Roman, and you fucked up Seth. You fucked up all the other matches. All right, number 4. Who is it? Who is this? Robert Roode. Bobby Roode. Do you remember how popular he was in NXT? His theme song? Dude, he could have been the next superstar. And obviously they shit on him. Dolph Ziggler is probably my favorite superstar guy that they shit on. Why is not Dolph Ziggler like at the top? Because he's smaller? I always thought Dolph Ziggler should be the WWE champion or like be up there. You could be IC, but I know he had tag champs with Bobby Roode, Robert Roode, but it's like Dolph is so talented. Just leave WWE and come over to AEW, dude. Like Dolph, I have Dolph merch that I bought from WWE shop. Like I'm pretty selective on who I will buy. I got Adam Cole shit, I got Dolph Ziggler shit, I got NWO, but I mean you got to really grab my attention. You know what I'm saying? If like I buy your merch, if I buy a t-shirt or something of you. Dolph Ziggler is the most underrated superstar of all time. I've never seen someone as good on the mic or in the ring like him that doesn't get the love. He got it early on by Robert Roode, eliminated from AJ Styles, but I've never seen someone like get the belt and then they just shit on his career for the rest of the career. It's crazy. I know sports. I know wrestling, my boys. I know the rap game. I know food. I'm fat. I know things.
Shinsuke was setting him up for a Kinshasa.
Kinshasa. Johnny Knoxville, dude. The Johnny Knoxville better if they want to make the whole pay-per-view a mockery. That's who you would have win. Ridge Holland, who the fuck is that? Ridge Holland with the LeBron face mask. I have no idea who that is. Who the fuck is Ridge Holland? AJ still in the ring. Oh, he does not. Oh, he just eliminated Nakamura. AJ just knocked out Nakamura. He's still in it. I think AJ will be one of the final 4. If I had to put money on it, I would be shocked if he doesn't make it to the final 4. He might not win it, but if I had to put money on it with my ESP, AJ for me and Nate the Great will be in the final 4. AJ Lashley WrestleMania. Yes, please sign me up. I mean, AJ lasting to the end and winning would be ideal. I agree. Your boy loves AJ Styles, Nate the Great, just as much as Orion does. Yeah. My name is AJ Styles. I'm the phenomenal one. I'm the phenomenal one. Get it, AJ? I know he got brain damage. They're like, he doesn't even know where he's at. Like this is another episode of Jackass. He's like, okay. Oh shit. Who wants to smoke? Montez Ford married or girlfriend to Bianca Belair. Let's go. He got the drip. He got the swag. Where's his cup at? Where's the red cup at? Does he do the red cup thing anymore with the drink, with the lean, or they don't do that no more? 31-9, Tampa Bay, third quarter in the Super Bowl on my TV. Oh, look at Montez Ford. He does drugs. I love it. Yeah, Montez Ford is good. They had a tag team where they were at the top of their game. They do the plastic drink. They're like Private Party and AEW. They kind of stole that idea. He got the swag and he got the drip, Elliot. I look real good today. I look real good today. Yes, he got screwed over. I do, man. Damian Priest? Let's go. I like Damian Priest. He's a stud. Him and Bad Bunny. That was kind of impressive, dude. He's got a unique look. I mean, normally I would know who like a Ridge Holland type of wrestler is, but I'll be honest, I don't watch WWE regularly anymore. So sometimes those like obscure guys, I might not know who they are. So I know everybody in AEW, but I mean, I lost like passion for WWE for a while. They almost got me back though, but they fucked up Seth and Roman. Austin Theory. He's like, get the fuck out of here. He's like, get out of here. Damian Priest and AJ said, get the fuck out of here. Oh, big clothesline right there on Montez Ford by Ridge Holland. Yeah, Damian Priest has always had a cool look. He's always been kind of unique and different. Him getting a belt would be kind of cool. Five. All right, number 8 on the way out of 30. Sami Zayn. I love the Canadian wrestlers, and even if it's Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, I like Kevin Owens more, but I do like Sami Zayn. I won't lie. You know, he's kind of like a bitch to the WWE. He's like, I'll do whatever you want. Johnny Knoxville can knock me out. You know what I mean? He ain't Kevin Owens, but he can have some pretty good matches from time to time. Sammy is definitely underrated as a wrestler. He said jobbers. Yeah, Sammy is for more entertainment. Sammy's underrated on the mic, though. He is underrated on the mic, and he actually is a pretty good technical wrestler. If you've ever watched Sammy and Kevin Owens go at it, they've had some like 4-star, 5-star matches, in my opinion. They've had some classics. It's like if you ever watch Johnny Gargano and like some of the shit that he had in NXT. I mean, I've seen some insane matches by some of these guys that are kind of lower name.
Like Tom Brady on Saturday. Adam Schefter and Darlington Hotel.
He said, Sammy, a scary bitch. You're auto-corrected. All fucking. He's auto-typing me. Oh, Johnny Knoxville. Johnny. Oh my God, they got the fucking cast. The Wee Man is there. Oh shit. Wee Man. Wee Man is there. Wee Man versus Hornswoggle. Give it to me. Dude, they got Johnny dressed up as a fucking tool out there. Motherfucker's got brain damage. It looks like it. Goddamn. He took down Sami Zayn. Oh, Johnny with the elbow on Sami Zayn. Oh, shit. He's like, I'm going to WrestleMania. AJ's going to just beat the shit out of him here, probably. He said, punch me in the face. Johnny Knoxville to AJ. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Johnny Knoxville just punched the shit out of AJ full strength. Oh, my God. Dude. Oh, my God. AJ just got punched in the mouth full strength from Johnny Knoxville. Wow. And then he gave him a clothesline, a couple elbows, and I think he's got brain damage again. Oh my God. Johnny's on the ground, but that was stiff as hell. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Montez Ford, 5-star frog splash like Eddie Guerrero or RVD. Oh my God. The Hurricane. Hurricane Helms, baby. Oh my God. That was crazy. All right, here we go. Johnny's about to leave. Bye, Sami Zayn and Johnny. Johnny's out. I'll be right back. Another beer. You tell me what happens.
Montez or bad news? Great news for Montez, but inevitably it's every man for themselves. We've seen this time and time again in the Royal Rumble. I watched along as a fan as many of the tightest tag teams turned on each other for an opportunity at WrestleMania. But it's nice to have a partner in this thing. 1945. The Royal Rumble. Now Breeze may be eliminated by the Street Profits and Rich Holland from behind. Everybody is jockeying for position still. Although Sami Zayn beat Johnny Knoxville, ultimately he lost in the end again. He won't.
Oh, I'm sure he'll have a lot to say about that. There'll be some sort of conspiracy.
Yeah, he won't spin it that way, of course.
Damian Priest, the current United States champion. Now AJ Styles has been in this since the get-go.
The first entry here in the Royal Rumble, still battling.
We're a third of the way through the 2022 Men's Royal Rumble match. Number 11 on his way. For the first time, the man who used to be AJ Styles' personal colossus, the 7'3", 400-pound Omos, will start his way to the ring.
A giant has entered the Royal Rumble. A lot of people had Omos as an odds-on favorite because who's going to be able to get his gigantic ass up and over the top rope?
Big point. Everyone realizes the danger and the threat that is now entering the Royal Rumble match. Look at the size of this man.
Knocking people off like this is my house, he said.
And Dawkins is a big man, Patty. Look at how he looks at Quentin. No, Omos eliminates Dawkins.
Omos makes everybody look like a small child. Montez Ford here now, eye to eye.
That's not going to work out well for Montez Ford, who's eliminated by Omos.
Omos knocks out the Street Profits consecutively.
Austin Theory, well, he tries.
I do like the fact that Austin Theory went in there and threw some punches.
AJ Styles used to be a mentor of Omos. Oh, my goodness! Tossing him into the right post. Omos wanted to go a separate way. Now listen, AJ's not out of the match. He didn't go over the top rope.
He does got him right there, but Omos is still very much in this match. So good luck to everybody else.
Oh, the quickness and speed about to pick up number 12 is Ricochet. Electricity.
Shit, sorry about that. Ricochet. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Yeah, the dog started going crazy. I'm going back to the comments here. Hamburglar and Grimace. I heard the dog. Nate the Great. I had to go outside for a second, meet up with my homie. Oh, shit. Omos. Shit, he hella big, huh? Ricochet. All right. All right, I'm back now. Okay, cool. I always have friends that want to stop by and want to drink or party or, you know what I mean? But sometimes I'm like, I'm doing the live stream, dude. Like, I have to turn down a lot of partying, opportunities just because, I'm hustling and I'm grinding and I want to hang out with you guys. I got some good friends, though. I got some good friends. The hot announcer is Ricochet's girlfriend. Oh, baby. Ricochet, you dirty dog. Another guy that's underutilized in sports and in wrestling. Ricochet. What could have been for him? He should be a champion. Chad Gable. Kurt Angle, Chad Gable. Chad Gable is Lenny D's favorite. Besides his boy, Reginald. Reggie. Lenny D and Reggie are boys. This guy is really athletic, though. I mean, as far as like Olympic champion, he's like, get up. We're going to beat this guy's ass together. Very good technical wrestler. He's like, you do this. We're going to beat this guy down, this Manute Bol looking son of a bitch. We're going to beat this Manute Bol son of a bitch down. No, you're not. Damian Priest is like, let me go after you.
How
31-9, Tampa Bay over Kansas City on the Super Bowl. Damian Priest, bye, clothesline, you're gone. Now everyone's ganging up on Omos. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Dominic Mysterio. How cool is that, dude? Rey Mysterio is your fucking dad, and you get to go into WWE. That's pretty sweet. AJ Styles, yes. Omos, you gone. You almost got out of here. I want the old Otis back. When he was flirting with Mandy Rose. Remember that? When the angle that they used to do? My name Otis. And they got Mandy Rose on NXT now, or is she back on Raw or SmackDown? I know she dyed her hair brunette and she still looks hot. Like probably the hottest female wrestler, arguably, Mandy Rose. AJ Styles is still in it, my dude. He's still in it. Come on, AJ. AJ. I imagine she didn't want to go to NXT just like, oh boy, Finn Balor. I mean, why are you putting these guys on NXT, dude? You're fucking absolutely destroying these people's careers, dude. And the Undisputed Era was the last great thing that NXT had, and you let all the guys go. Yeah, dummy. You think she looks better as a non-blonde? Yeah, I think I like her as a brunette as well. Hot brunettes are hotter than hot blondes most of the time. Number 15, Baron Corbin. It used to be King Corbin. Now it's Happy Corbin. Happy Corbin? What is this, Happy Gilmore? What the fuck's this? Alexa Bliss is hot too, huh? Agreed. I could make a lot of babies with Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss, a lot of these ladies. But, my girlfriend's YouTube as well as, my daughter is Paisley, so. Hi, Paisley. I think they only have to fight for a minute or two? 90 seconds? Paisley's in the room right now. She is missing me horribly. Funny thing is Baron Corbin and Pat McAfee are actually really good friends. They actually have a really good relationship, just like Aaron Rodgers and Obviously, a few others like AJ Hawk on the channel. But Baron Corbin and Pat are the tightest out of anybody that's on the show, believe it or not. Alexa Bliss can show us the way. Broke ass Corbin. Yeah, that's what they used to do, right? AJ still in it, my dude. Nate the Great. There's my boy, Dolph Ziggler. God, he's been underappreciated for like 15 years. I don't even know how long his career has been, but at least like the last 5 or 10, he's just been shit on. It's sickening, man. He's like the modern day Shawn Michaels 3.0. I don't even want to say 2.0, but he's got a lot of skills, super kicks, athleticism. He's got good finishers, good technical, good on the mic. It's like so underappreciated. It makes me sick. You know what I mean? That's why I bought Dolph merch gear, you know? It's like Ziggler's the man, dude. He's one of my favorites. Like I said, if you're talking about underappreciated, he is number one. It used to be Cooper Kupp, Tyler get to the door and lock it, and some of these other guys on wide receiver. But there is no one more underappreciated than Dolph Ziggler. That's facts. Yeah, Dolph should have had the title Intercontinental title more, but if he doesn't get that, at least world title 3 times or 4 times, not like once or twice. Like he deserved the run early when he got popular, but in between he should have had a couple runs, where they can make him champ, and if they don't want to, I always wanted to see Ziggler and Seth go after it, like a 60-man Iron Man match, you know. Oh, he's gone. Austin Theory's gone. Shut up. You met Dolph at the mall? Damn. Uh-oh. Sheamus. The stiffest motherfucker in not football, but wrestling. I mean, we're talking about if you had to wrestle Sheamus, he don't give a fuck. It's like, hey, Sheamus, I want you to slap with an open hand. He's like, this is what he does. He's like, Vince is like, slap with an open hand. Here's Sheamus. Just like, don't even give him no fucks. Like, he's like, I'm gonna push you in the mouth. I don't give a fuck. I've never seen someone like wrestle so aggressively than Sheamus. Like, he really tries to hurt you. He had his run, and he's kind of underappreciated as well. I got some Sheamus figures. I got some figures of these guys. But he is the most overly aggressive motherfucker. Like, when I watch him, I always think he's on cocaine. Like, I always think he's like on drugs or like, I don't know. He's just on something because he's always just way more aggressive than everyone else. Like, I don't know what he does in the locker room or whatever, 8-ball or whatever. But I mean, this motherfucker's crazy. Motherfucker's crazy. He said, I go snowboarding and skiing every WWE pay-per-view. All right, Sheamus. Yeah, you think? Every time I watch him wrestle, I feel bad for everyone else. Everyone else is like, fuck this guy. Oh, AJ Styles almost getting eliminated by Sheamus. Oh. He's beating the shit out of AJ right here. Yeah, the chest, pounds that Sheamus does the opponents. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, is he dead or what? Look at this guy. He said Wade Boggs' brother. Boogs. Wade Boogs. Wade Boogs' brother from the Boston Red Sox and the New York Yankees. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Boogs. Sheamus is guitarist. Oh, one-handed. Damn it, I think fucking Paisley took another shit. This dog shits for days. He said raise the roof with just one hand. Oh. Raise the roof, motherfucker. Fucking hitting the dab. I'm going back to 2015. Third down and 1. Who's this? Madcap Moss? Who the fuck is that, dude? Madcap Moss? I might as well turn this off now.
For those that don't know, he has a 10-pack. He's yoked, but he tells terrible jokes. And him and Happy are beating the hell out of Sheamus.
Wait, what happens when he gets down to Happy and Madcap?
I would assume
Sheamus over the top rope. Not eliminated. Back in the ring. I believe Happy Corbin thought he eliminated. Look at Boogs again with Dolph Ziggler up high. Military press to Ziggler.
the strength on Boogs. He's pressing Dolph Ziggler.
Absolutely incredible. And now Ziggler hanging on. Boogs trying to dump and eliminate Ziggler.
He should have done fine.
Fucking Boogs. Paisley's on the bed chilling. I'm on my last tall boy out of like the 7 that I've had. Gummies, I haven't reloaded on those just yet. We're watching the Royal Rumble. We got NFC AFC championship game. We have a GOAT in the room named Nate the Great with a $500 donation. Shout out to the GOAT. And I'm not talking Tom Brady. Okay. We ain't talking Tom Brady. Talking about this guy, Nate the Great. Oh, AJ Styles is eliminated. No. Fuck. Nate the Great. I put up the $500 dono and then he just got fucking eliminated. Fuck. Damn it. AJ is eliminated. God damn it. Bro. Yeah, Matt Riddle. Love Matt Riddle. RK bro. Meeting Matt Riddle in person was super dope. And Pete Dunne and touching the tag belts at NXT TakeOver Portland. Cool dude. Very cool. Bro. Bro. Happy. What is this Happy Corbin stuff? It used to be King Corbin, like broke ass bum Corbin. Like, I don't know. WWE, I mean, they need to work on their shit, dude. Yeah, and Riddle did MMA. Mad respect. Anyone that does MMA or UFC, Ronda Rousey, Matt Riddle, mad love. We saw Rousey. That was what the biggest surprise so far. The Mickie James, which was leaked. Roman being an idiot. I don't know. Where are the surprises? Like, who's the biggest surprise that would be here in the men's? I don't know, man. Ronda was big, I guess, right? But we thought that. And the men's. Mr. Flab. Mr. Flab is not impressed. Just like your boy Orion in the NWSF. We are not impressed with this pay-per-view, bro. I think I need a $5 refund. All right, who's next? Oh, shit. Is this Drew McIntyre? Oh, yeah. I love Drew. Drew used to be a guy that was on top. He got fired, came back, was champ. One of the big-name guys that they should put a belt around. If it's not Brock or Roman, it should be Drew. I love me some Drew McIntyre. He's got a cool look. He's everything that Sheamus dreamt that he could look like or be. You know what I mean? Drew is the man. McIntyre. You know who I miss in WWE? Braun Strowman. That was stupid. Why are you getting rid of that? Braun Strowman. Braun and Bray. Braun Strowman and Bray Wyatt. I miss those two guys the most. Stupid. They're like, bye, guys. We're going to fire you. All right. Fuck it. Drew with a clothesline. Bye, bitch. 31-9, Tampa Bay on Kansas City with 3:58 left. Drew just eliminated 2 people with a clothesline. Shout out to everyone in the room. Shout out to Nate the Great. Shout out to everyone hanging out with your boy. Royal Rumble 2022, baby. Happy Corbin is a sad Corbin. Oh, the steps. He's like, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, take that, bitch. Ooh, shit. Even if those are like plasticky, that doesn't feel good on the noggin. You know what I mean? Even if those are like fake metal and they're like, you know, made of a thin plastic rather than actual like steel, I imagine that doesn't feel very good. Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre looks like my old weed dealer. Drew. So what you got on my 40, homie? Here we go. This is one of my favorites of all time. 22, Kevin Owens. I know his contract was going to be up. I was hoping that he would come into AEW. But if we're talking about one of the GOATs that is a little chubbier of a wrestler, but as far as his high-flying ability and wrestling ability, he is amazing. He's so unique. There's nobody like Kevin Owens, and there never will be. I love me some KO. Loved him early on in NXT, and I've loved him ever since. He's just a really cool guy on the mic, and he's a great wrestler. Love me some KO. Who doesn't love KO? If you don't like KO and you're in the room, shame on you, dude. It's fucking awesome. I would buy KO's merch. I haven't bought any yet, but if there was a guy that I would buy merch, he would probably be next in line, besides like Kenny Omega or Jericho from the Inner Circle. Get the tables. Devon and Bubba Ray. Kevin Owens is like, take that, bitch. Smash your toes. All right, we're getting close to the last 7 people to who we have in the ring now. You got Sheamus and McIntyre beating the shit out of each other. Kevin Owens in there. Yes, Rey Mysterio. $619, baby. Kevin Steen, bitch. What you know about Kevin Steen? Rey Mysterio, baby. I love Rey and ECW and WCW more than WWF and WWE, honestly. His WCW shit and ECW shit is his fucking electric. Go back and watch it if you guys haven't seen it. I mean, I'm talking Nitros, fucking Kevin Nash and the NWO power bombing him in the trailer outside when the NWO invaded. Oh my God. Mysterio should have been dead. I mean, Nash picked him up with the power bomb, the jackknife, and threw him at the trailer outside. Full 100% power. Oh shit. Stunner. Kevin Owens on the physical, on the offensive. About me, fella. Number 24 coming out. 2, 1. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
In my humble opinion, the Rumble highlight reel is led by this man, Kofi Kingston, who enters the Rumble match for the 14th time in his career, 3rd all time. When I was thinking about tonight and how excited I was to be here, I couldn't wait to see what Kofi Kingston does. Innovative. Always has amazing ways to stay alive in the Rumble match. Out to the apron now. Takes him the former WWE champion. It was great seeing it. Oh, no!
Oh, shit. Oh, he didn't hit. He didn't hit. Oh, my God. Are you kidding? He almost botched that.
I don't think they did. What's the official's call? Let's see what happens here. Kofi came off the top rope. Kevin Owens sent him flying.
Did he actually hit?
And I believe he's eliminated. Kofi did hit the floor. Kofi
Oh.
was eliminated.
Oh, shit. I think that wasn't planned. I think Kofi was meant to catch himself before But now plans change. Remember this day? Kofi, Xavier Woods, Big E. Wow. As soon as I ended up getting the HD picture, boom, eliminated. Motherfucker. Motherfuck, dude. You got to give me time to find the picture first, motherfuckers. Yeah, I bet that wasn't supposed to happen either. He hit. Hit me. Otis. Where's Mandy? Otis is like, give me the belt. I love food, just like Orion. Otis and Orion, the new tag team champions of the world. I know, man. I'm trying, dude. I got a multitasking motherfucker. Elliot has no idea who any of these people are, but I guess if you haven't watched wrestling in a while, you don't know. Otis, where they had Heavy Machinery? Heavy Machinery? Was that Otis?
Don't get it twisted just because of
No problem, man. Hopefully I made your day go by a little quicker. You made my day great, dude. $500 dono. Thank you. You're my brother. For life, brother. For life. It's like, you make no money or you make 500. There's a, you know what I mean? Like, you the GOAT, dude. Or you make a couple dollars or you make 500, Your generosity is through the roof. Thank you so much, man. I can't tell you how many times you've bailed me out of streams where I didn't know where we were going to end up. And I'm trying to quit, and not work any other jobs and just do YouTube full time. But I just got to keep grinding and seeing how much the, finances are. And if I can end up doing that, my rent's going up here pretty soon. Also in the next 3 to 4 or 5 months. So I'm going to really have to work hard in the off season. But if I stream every day or almost every day, I think I can do it. I think I can, not work any other jobs and just do YouTube full time. I think it might happen.
who's going to be allies? Who's going to attack who? These things to be figured out.
Your boy knows. Like, damn, Orion knows wrestling. This motherfucker hates WWE and he knows WWE and wrestling. Yes, I do. They did this guy dirty.
You don't think Big E has a massive score to settle with everybody after losing his WWE championship?
Well, you could gain a championship opportunity by winning the Rumble match. That's what Big E said not to do in his non-Rumble appearance.
Down goes Owen.
And now, Big E with...
Ooh, nice suplex.
Catching Riddle and
And boom, I got you in there, bitch. I got you, bitch.
just sheer power.
Hey. Wiggle those hips.
Big E.
Big E. Yeah. Frog splash, bitch. On Kevin Owens. New Day rocks.
Certainly rocks, and so do brogue kicks to the face.
Brogue kick.
Sheamus on Big E, now Rey Mysterio piggybacking.
Yeah, Sheamus trying to-
It's time. It's time. It's Vader time. And I can't do the thing, but
Mysterio caught by Sheamus.
like that. I can't do the Star Trek Vader thing, but that was me attempting to be cool. So it's Vader time. Love me some Vader. All right, we're getting close to the end here. Number 27. Bad Bunny. Yes, dude. I love Bad Bunny. Okay, that's a good surprise. Bad Bunny is legit. Bad Bunny could quit music and be a WWE superstar. Come on. Bad Bunny is a fucking G, dude. I'm telling you, if you actually watch Bad Bunny, Elliot Evans, and watched him wrestle, he killed it in the pay-per-views when he wrestled. He trained really fucking hard, and he was awesome. I think he's the best celebrity wrestler that they've ever had. No, seriously. If you've never seen him wrestle in WWE, watch Bad Bunny. Look him up on YouTube after this is over, and he was incredible. He stole the show, dude. Oh, look at this. Bad Bunny, dude. Let's go. A destroyer that they do in AEW on a regular basis. Are you kidding me? Destroyers are the coolest move in wrestling right now. Oh my God. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny, yes. No. Hang on, baby. Oh, there you go. See ya. No, dude, seriously, like this is nothing. If you go back and watch actually him wrestle, and it was like a showcase match for him, out of anyone I've ever seen celebrity-wise come in, like he is good enough to be a wrestler on a regular basis, huh, Paisley? Bad Bunny is fucking legit. Bye, baby. My dog misses me so much right now. I love you. I love you. I gotta get my dog a snack. You guys watch this.
What's that? This is awesome. And Dolph Ziggler set up the top rope and assist by Mysterio. Let's go, dude. Go win this thing, Bad Bunny.
I just gave my dog a snack. I've never seen her so happy. Like cleans her breath. It's like a kind of like a cookie thing. She chews on it like a cookie. Yeah, stunner. Here comes the money. Shane McMahon, shut the fuck up. Are you kidding me? Shane? Is it really him? Oh, it is. My God. That's a surprise. Shane McMahon. Money. Dollar bill, y'all. Shane O'Mac. Holy shit. Dude, Shane O'Mac, are you kidding me, dude? Oh, shit. Kevin Owens is eliminated. No shit. No shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Who dat? Who dat, baby? I have to work fast when these fucking streams come, dude. Dude, I got to work hella quick before the next guy motherfucking comes out. Let's go, dude. Let's go, baby. I'll make the stream enjoyable for everyone, okay? Shane O'Mac. Fuck, dude. Okay. Ronda and Shane, those are the biggest so far, right? Number 30, John Cena. Number 30, John Cena. Number 30, John Cena. Randy Orton, yeah. Fucking love Randy. Is this 29? 29, Randy. And then after this, Cena. Dude, Orton is the fucking man. So is Orton winning? Or is Orton winning? Oh, shit. RKO, dude. RK bro. Randy Orton, one of the legends, dude. Ty Stone Cold. Oh, shit. RKO. RKO. Orton throws out Big E with Riddle. Oh, shit. RKO to fucking Otis. Matt Riddle. RKO to McIntyre. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. RK bro, dude. When's he going to turn on him, though? Otis is gone. Otis is gone. Oh, shit, dude. For real? All right, so you got Shane O'Mac, you got Bad Bunny, you got Matt Riddle beating up Shane O'Mac, Drew McIntyre on the ground, Randy Orton, and Bad Bunny on the ground. So the only guys that are on their feet right now are Randy beating up Bad Bunny and Drew McIntyre at the moment. We have one spot left. Let it be John Cena. Shane O'Mac. Come on, John Cena, number 30. Brock Lesnar. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This ain't good. Uh-oh. Brock is number 30. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Brock Lesnar is number 30. Oh, he just fucking killing everybody in the ring right now. 19 years ago, he won his first Rumble. Brock is just killing everyone out there. Matt Riddle, bye. Suplex, see you later. Fuck. Bad Bunny's like, oh, shit. Oh, Brock just eliminated Randy Orton like a bitch. Oh, my God. He just knocked him out. No. So now it's Riddle, Bad Bunny. No, why couldn't it have been Brock and Randy at the end? It's literally Shane O'Mac. Shane O'Mac is on the ground. You got Bad Bunny still in there, one-on-one with Brock right now. He's about to take an F5. Holy shit. Matt Riddle is on the ground. F5 to Bad Bunny. Bye. Bad Bunny's dead. All right, here goes Bad Bunny. He's gone. See ya. He's gone. All right, Shane O'Mac, another suplex to Shane. He's gone. So it's now Riddle. Oh, he caught him in midair. Oh, my God. Oh, Riddle's gone. Riddle's gone. Shane O'Mac is about to be gone. Oh, my God. This is fucking wild, dude. Oh, he tried to get Shane over. Shane doesn't want to go. Now he's gone. Bye, Shane. It's now Drew and Brock, I think, is the last two. Yes, the last two. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. They're beating the shit out of each other. Uh-oh, shit. Brock's got him up. Countered. Counter. Oh! He blocked it. McIntyre. Brock got him up for the F5. Oh, McIntyre's eliminated. And Brock wins. Boo. Dude. Oh, shit. Brock. Drew. Brock. Brock throws him out. Brock is going to WrestleMania. My God. All right, what are we giving this pay-per-view? A 6? A 5? 5? Oh, fuck. What is going on, dude? They could have had Randy at the end. Women's was better than the men's, maybe, with Ronda. Vince loves Brock and Roman. He will not let go. He's like this possessive motherfucker with OCD. Like, he'll never let go of these guys that look like they're gods, from the movie 300. That's like, dude, not everyone's going to be built like Hollywood Hogan. You can have other guys, but I guess not. If it's Brock and Roman, that's what it is. Yeah, let's go with the 6. All right, on a grade of 1 to 10, 1 being horrible, 10 being great, we're going to do a Tom Clancy right now. And we're going to do a number from 1 to 10. What should we do? The pay-per-view on a scale of 1 to 10 was 6. Rainbow 6. Fuck, dude. Well, all right. Well, I guess that's what it is. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. I literally am in about 45 seconds. We'll be streaming for 5 hours. So I got 30 seconds to go. Shout out to the GOATs in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. I'll be doing the NFC AFC championship game tomorrow. And there's one person that deserves, all the love, all the shout outs, all the credit. All right. As I got 15 seconds left to make it 5 hours. Who is it? The guy that makes a $500 donation to your boy. It's the GOAT of the channel, not named Holly Hundo. You are the GOAT, my dude. Who are you? What's your name? It's Nate the Great. $500 for Royal Rumble. You're the fucking man. I love you. Appreciate you. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I thought WWE was going to win me back as a fan, but apparently not. Could have been much, much better starting with Seth and Roman. But I really enjoyed you guys. You guys are the best. I'll be here tomorrow for the Chiefs and the Bengals at noon, and then the Niners and the Rams at 3:30. Love you. Appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, Nate the Great. You're the fucking GOAT. I love you. Appreciate everyone else in the room. Peace. Gang.